2nd day of May 2023. It's back again to the morning show. Hello, Nigeria. A loaded package. Information like never before. Just the way that you want it right there. From 6 in the morning all the way till 11. Okay. Just like every weekday morning from 6 to 11 o'clock. All right, Monday to Friday. We're right back again. My name is Obabaski. Olaliko Osquare. The Osha Prepper, one of Nigeria, the king of the radio. Matter thanks everybody. We'll start off with the Nigerian dailies this morning. Okay, we've got lots of papers to review this morning. Don't forget we got the news at 6:30 and most definitely 7:15 this morning. The latest in the world of sports. Flying Eagles of Nigeria starting off their campaign, the Under-20 World Cup on a winning note. All the details right there on Sports Rise this morning at 7:15. All right, we've got the Vanguard newspapers, we've got the Nation newspapers, we've got Punch newspapers, the Sun newspapers, and the Cable newspapers for review this morning. Very soon, I give the full lines that you can call in and you can be part of the show. Nothing can hinder Peter Obi's divine mission. IPOB. Vanguard newspapers is where you can find the story this morning. Ina Powerful, the spokesperson of the IPOB, speaking this morning, is talking about the assassination, the killing of some United States embassy officials. And he's saying a lot of accusation going the way of the IPOB in the matter, and also Peter Obi. It says the people who are actually behind this are the same set of people, masterminding the killings. Nothing can hinder Peter Obi's divine mission. IPOB, Vanguard newspapers this morning. Okay, reporting live. We've got the Nation newspapers. Explain your source of wealth. El-Rufai tells predecessors. Okay, Nasir El-Rufai, the Kaduna state governor, says he thinks still a dime in power for over 8 years of governance. Today's 22nd of May. He will be leaving power the next 7 days. El-Rufai, in his last media chart, says, I never stole any money, but you can tell Nigerians, you can explain your source of wealth. Okay, El-Rufai telling his predecessors right there in Kaduna State. Away from that, let's go straight to the Nation newspapers. Shatima Tinubu will run an all-inclusive administration. That is on the Nation newspapers for this morning. Shatima Tinubu will run an all-inclusive administration. The Nation newspapers right there. Okay, away from that one this morning, let's go back straight to the Punch newspapers. Jackma, 128,770 Nigerian students move to UK in 7 years. Punch is where you can find a headline for this morning. Jackma, 128,770 Nigerian students move to UK in 7 years. Absolutely. Oh no, well, local Nigerian men in pain. The students are leaving Nigeria in droves every blessed day. The country is in a state of, I can't explain it. Education sector in the country is nothing to write home about, and the students are leaving Nigeria for better education. ASU strike every day is crazy. Jackma, 128,770 Nigerian students moved to UK in 7 years. Punch newspapers have got that very sad and exclusive report. Buhari, 5 African presidents to inaugurate Dangote refinery. That is on the Nation newspapers this morning. Okay, finally the Dangote refinery is here. Mr. President, 5 African presidents, including the president-elect, is going to be there to inaugurate the Dangote refinery. The Nation newspapers is where you can find that headline for this morning. No special powers for NDDC chair. Ndoma Egba tells Onochie. All right, that is also all the Nation newspapers this morning. No special powers for NDDC chairman. Ndoma Egba tells Onochie. ASUP to Buhari sign BSE HND dichotomy bill before May 29. Okay, calling on Mr. President to sign the BSE HND dichotomy bill before leaving office. ASUP is the association, of course, right there. The Lecturers Association in Nigerian Polytechnics. This morning. Okay, let's go straight to the Nation newspapers. Doctors suspend strike extend ultimatum by 2 weeks. Okay, doctors suspend strike action, extends ultimatum by 2 weeks. Nigerian Resident Association of Resident Doctors NARD, they've been on strike, and that they suspended the strike this morning, extending the ultimatum given to the federal government of Nigeria by the next 2 weeks. Punch newspapers, don't judge me based on performance as minister. Godswill Akpabio, the former governor of Akwa Ibom State this morning, speaking right there. He says, don't judge me based on performance as minister. Okay, it says rather, I'd like you to judge me as a commissioner for six years. Judge me as different posts. He is actually governor for 8 years, but don't judge me as the Minister of Niger Delta Affairs. He says he really didn't do too well. I don't know. Well, is he worried about his performance? We really cannot remember anything nice during his reign as minister. Rather, he was accused of some money mismanagement going to 80 billion naira. Don't judge me based on performance as minister. Akpabio speaking yesterday. Security beefed up ahead of May 29 inauguration. This one can be found this morning on the Nation newspapers. Security beefed up ahead of May 29 inauguration. The Nation newspapers where you can find the headline. Latest Plateau attacks. Church alleges killing of 130, razing of 1,000 houses, 22 worship centers. That is on the Sun newspapers. Latest Plateau attacks. Church alleges killing of 130 people, razing of 1,000 houses, 22 worship centers. Sun newspapers. What exactly is going on in Plateau State? Killings every day, 130 a local Nigerian man in so much pain. And from the killings in Plateau, killings again extending to Kaduna and Benue. Sun newspapers reporting this morning, 15 killed in Kaduna, Benue, fresh attacks. The Sun newspapers. I thought that the federal government says it's been able to wipe out banditry. So where's this coming from? 15 killed in Kaduna, Benue, fresh attacks. Sun newspapers, where you can find the headline for this morning. Jonathan, insecurity gave me sleepless nights when I was president. The cable newspapers. Good luck, Jonathan says. So many times he will be in church service and his aides will bring to him his phone showing him reports of how people have lost their lives or died in certain places. Jonathan, okay, that is good luck. Former Nigerian president says, insecurity gave me sleepless nights when I was president. You can find that this morning on the cable newspapers. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hit the phone lines right now. The number that you can call this morning, definitely. Let's see if this one particular one, okay, goes through. Let's try. Okay, call this number right now. 0808 0808, okay? 391 3413. 0808 0808 391 3413. Okay, call that number this morning and be a part of the conversation. 97.7 Nigerian dailies this morning. We're tracking the newspapers and the biggest headlines. Hello, good morning, Guy. Good morning to you. Name and location, welcome.
Good morning.
Good morning, Guy. Name and location, 30 seconds. Welcome, go ahead.
I'm calling you from Mukushi. Talking about fresh attacks in Kaduna and Plateau. You see, when the Ghana president was giving an award to our Bubu, that is about his book launch, I told the Ghanaian president that he is a man that to leave power. They are still burying people in mass. Then you are giving an award that protects whatsoever we give our Bubu reward. He's not talking about what is happening. Our Bubu trial, President Buhari and his regime trial. Now we are talking about fresh attacks in Kaduna and Plateau as it's about to leave office for some days. Then doctors, they should not begin they should not begin their striking moment with the new administration coming by extending their whether na strike to 2 weeks or whatsoever. They have suspended it. They want to extend it to 2 weeks. Tell doctor they should not try it for this new regime.
Okay. All right, thank you so much this morning. Keep the phone calls coming in, the 97.7 FM Nigerian dailies this morning. 0808-391-3413. 0808-391-3413. You can also call the second number 090-771-106501. Okay, we've got another caller in the building this morning. Dailies this morning on the Love Station. Hello, good morning. Good morning to you. Welcome.
Good morning, Yoraliko.
Good morning, name and location. You're welcome.
My name is Honorable Gladwest, calling from Buguma City, outside local government.
Thank you. Good to have you.
Yoraliko, I have to ask Mr. President to sign the HND and DLC dichotomy. Yoraliko, in the standing order of the National Assembly, Order 1202, if the bill has been passed 30 days, Mr. President did not sign, then they should use it as a bill, for God's sake. The killing in Plateau State and other parts of Nigeria, Mr. President, the governors of Nigeria, Section 14, Subsection 1, Paragraph 4, secure life and property. And Mr. President will not even declare state of emergency in those states because their own political party is very bad for the state. Right. God bless you. Everyone.
Okay, thank you so much. Keep the phone lines buzzing this morning. Keep it banging. 0808-391-3413. We've got another caller, Delix, this morning on Family Love FM. Hello, good morning, Guy. Yes. Good morning to you. Welcome.
Good morning, Olaliko the host.
Good morning, Guy. Number location 30 seconds. You're welcome. Go ahead.
Thank you very much. Killing happen Kaduna, all those places. And the good luck is telling me that when he was in the seat, he clean, make him they sleep. And that time they tell good luck, go there. But this president, this president, the one that they are into now, I have never seen him when he go and visited anybody, and the people are dying, and they want to inaugurate a Dangote refinery, calling other people. They buga for one person refinery, but we have many refineries in this country. No one president, all these commission, they go and work it and do that. And the former governor of Akwa Ibom, telling me that I should not judge him. Okay. Why I cannot go judge him?
All right.
Because he have already done.
All right. Okay. Thank you so much, Amazing Mother, this morning. But take 2 more phone calls quickly. All right. Back to back right there. Delhi's this morning on Family Love FM. Hello. Good morning. Good morning.
Yeah. Good morning.
Good morning.
Brother,
name and location 30 seconds, my good friend. Welcome.
My name is Indubis. I'm calling you from East West Road.
All right. Thank you for joining me. 30 seconds quickly.
Yes.
All right. Sorry about that. We lost that connection. Okay. Can we do one last one just before the break? Okay. I think we can talk to this man. Delix this morning on the Love Station. Hello. Good morning, Guy. Family Love FM. Good morning to you.
Morning. I'm going to call the O Square.
Good morning, Guy. Number location 30 seconds quickly. Go ahead.
We're calling from Port Harcourt.
All right, Mazi, go ahead quickly.
Olareko, 5 African presidents with President Muhammadu Buhari coming to inaugurate one-person refinery, Dangote refinery. Olareko, I see this as a shameful thing for this country. If at all 5 African presidents coming to inaugurate one-person refinery, I'm seeing it as a mirage. How can one person build a refinery and 5 other countries, their presidents, coming to inaugurate it? If something is wrong there, they don't want to tell us the truth. I don't think that it's only Dangote have the one that opening a company in this country. Other people are opening plantings. I never seen even one country, one African country president come and open it. But now 5 African countries with our own president. No, I don't believe that Dangote have that refinery. I can't believe. They can't confuse me anymore. What type of refinery is that Africa country, 5 presidents will leave their country? You know how president is, you leave their country to come and inaugurate one person refinery. Right. Is it the first refinery in this country?
I thought that this country have been have up to 6 or 5
Okay,
before.
all right.
It's not the first thing. So
Thank you. I have to let you go this morning. Let's go on a quick commercial break. We've got the news at 6:30. We've got the second part of the dailies this morning at 6:45. Obebaskio Square. Good morning, Gay. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
In your face, all over the place. We're online 24/7. 24/7.
You're listening to the hottest family station, Family Love 97.7
From inside
FM.
Nigeria. But as you come from Nigeria now, you can't do any. It don't matter, V.
Chike go bath for river. Come out in clots. Madman, come go the river. Wear Chike clots. Chike dead naked. Begin to pursue the madman and reach for Market Square.
You don't matter, man.
I beg my family people, who be the madman? Na Chike wey dey naked they pursue madman, or na the madman wey don already wear Chike cloth?
Your phone goes off because your battery is low. There's a hot gist in town, and just when you're about to hear it, your smartphone disappoints you. Oh, not again. Even worse, you're about to get that yes, but they can't reach you. No smartphone guarantees you your dream like the Itel P40. With just one charge of its mega 6000 mAh battery, power is yours for 3 days. Also get 5GB from Airtel for just 1000 naira when you buy Itel P40 and activate it with an Airtel 4G SIM card. SMS GET to 141 to get this offer. Itel P40, one charge for 3 days.
Congratulations, Congratulations, Professor Mrs. Ngozi Odu.
Oh yes, the Rivers State government don't line up activities to mark the inauguration of Sasimilalayi Fubara and Professor Ngozi Odu as governor and deputy governor of Rivers State respectively. From Thursday, 18th of May to Monday, 5th of June, 2023. These activities go also mark the end of His Excellency Yesub Eze-One-Wike administration with commissioning of roads like Rumwe Sarantana Roads, Akpabu Odido Link Road, Okochiri Internal Roads, Elekaya Internal Roads, and many more. Commissioning of Opobo Sandfield Stroke Reclamation Project, staff quarters, and 500-bed hostel for basic medicine students. Rivers State University and foundation laying of new Federal High Court, night of praise, stroke music cantata, good day, state award, stroke dinner, and pre-inauguration Thanksgiving service for St. Paul's Cathedral, Diob, Port Harcourt. The inauguration of Sasimilalayi Fubara go happen on May 29, 5th of June. The events go round up with the proclamation of the 10th Rivers State House of Assembly. This message now from Chris Feinbo, Chairman, Inauguration, Media and Publicity Subcommittee.
Go! United!
Why are you so excited with just one goal in this match?
That one goal is what I have been waiting for to cash out from BetWinner.
BetWinner? Abba Eric, you're not telling me things.
Sorry. See, go to m.betwinner.ng or the BetWinner mobile app now, and you will see all the goodies there. It will shock you.
That's right. BetWinner is your user-friendly bookmaker with high odds, easy navigation, easy deposit, and withdrawal. Yes, there is no limit to the amount you can win on BetWinner. You can place a bet as low as 30 naira, deposit as low as 250 naira, and withdrawal as low as 550 naira without any charges. Now, hear this. If you deposit as low as 400 naira, you qualify for a bonus. How cool is that? Get on the winning platform today. Log on to m.betwinner.ng or the BetWinner mobile app and let the fun begin. You can bet on all sports, virtual games, and casino. But remember, you have to be 18 years and above to engage in betting. BetWinner, home of true winners.
This is the day the Lord has made. I will rejoice and be glad in it. This is Destiny Prayer Network on radio. I greet everyone under the sound of my voice in the name of the Lord Jesus. Amen. Hallelujah. It's a good thing to give thanks unto the Lord and to sing praises unto thy name, O Most High. Hallelujah. Join me as we declare alongside the psalmist in Psalm 92 verse 1. It's a good thing when we thank the Lord. And child of God, as you keep thanking the Lord for just his finger, just one finger, you will see his hand in your experiences this morning and today all through, even continually, in Jesus' name. So one more time, let's say, Father, we thank you this morning. We thank you for grace. We thank you for the privilege, yes, of seeing a brand new day. We bless your name in the name of Jesus. Jesus. Amen. Our prayers this morning will be taken from Psalm 62 verse 8. Psalm 62 verse 8. Trust in him at all times, ye people. Pour out your heart before him. God is a refuge for us. Hallelujah. We bless you, Lord. We trust you. Oh God, I thank you for you are at my right hand. I thank you for your love and your mercy towards me. Child of God, lift up your voice one more time. Let's give him thanks. Let's say, Lord, we thank you. I give you praise in the name of Jesus. I thank you for your love. I thank you for your mercy towards me, towards my family, towards my loved ones. I bless your name in the name of Jesus. Amen. My Father, let your divine presence begin a glorious story in my life today. Hallelujah. As you go out this morning, you're asking the Lord to encompass you round about with his speaking presence, and let his presence all around you begin a glorious story today. Hallelujah. Thank you, Father. Lift up your heads, O ye gates, and be lifted, ye everlasting doors. The Bible says, O ye mountain, why are you trembling? Why are you skipping as rams? They were skipping as rams all because of God's presence. They tremble at the presence of the God of Israel. And this morning was saying, my Father, let your presence all around me, let it begin a new story, a glorious story in my life. Child of God, that's your prayer. I want to declare it one more time. My Father, let your divine presence begin a glorious story in my life as I go for this interview, as I go for presentation, as my case is brought up in that court case. Yes, as doctor examine my file. Father, let your presence overshadow me and let it bring about a glorious story in the name of Jesus. This morning, my Father, fill me with your Holy Ghost and fresh fire in Jesus' name. That's your prayer this morning. You will have what you've asked of the Lord in the name of Jesus. Lord, fill me afresh. Everyone genuinely connected to this prayer this morning, Lord, fill them afresh with your Holy Ghost and fire, fresh oil in the name of Jesus. Child of God, receive it from the Lord and say, I receive it. It is mine. I have fresh fire. I have fresh oil. And this morning I go in this my might. Hallelujah. So child of God, go in this thy might. The Lord is with you. Go and prosper. In Jesus' mighty name it is done. Amen. It's our pleasure to invite you to join us every first and third Fridays of the month by 9 a.m. Jesus time at Destiny Prayer Network International, an interdenominational prayer network that meets at DPN Prayer Center, number 3 Akubo Street, former Okorodu Street, D-Line, behind Polaris Bank Building, that is former Sky Bank Building, by Garrison, Aba Road, Port Harcourt, Rivers State. Believers from different denominations come together for 1 hour to pray. We believe what the Bible says, that 1 will chase 1,000 and 2 will chase 10,000. Come expectant, for there shall be excellent result, and God will advertise his power in your life. For inquiries, you can SMS or call us on 081-3386-9347. That is 081-3386-9347. You can also email us on destinyprayernetwork@gmail.com. destinyprayernetwork@gmail.com. Till I come your way, same time, same station. It's me, Pat Diagi, saying, stay connected to God through prayers in Jesus' name. Amen.
Welcome to the News Hour.
A very good morning to you. Let the spirit of nationalism drive all you think and do as a Nigerian citizen. Sean ethnicity. I am Olalekan Oluwabusayo Olajalimo and Family Love 97.7 FM Port Harcourt Media Awards 2022 Radio Station of the Year. In the highlight, Governor Wike asked aspirants of National Assembly to respect the decision of the All Progressives Congress APC. World Bank advises federal and state governments against continuing fuel subsidy. NAFDAC to collaborate with other agencies to end rejection of Nigeria's food exports. Plus, President Vladimir Putin congratulates Russian troops Wagner for capturing Bakhmut. Details coming up shortly. Do stay with us. Many thanks for joining us this Monday morning, May 22, 2023. We begin the news this morning with the reports that the Rivers State Governor Nyesom Wike has asked aspirants of the National Assembly to respect the decision of the All Progressives Congress APC and the President-elect Bola Tinubu. Governor Wike, who discussed this while addressing newsmen in Abuja, said respecting APC and Tinubu's decision would lead to Nigeria's progress. He made the remark while noting that no president can operate at the maximum capacity if he does not have the cooperation of the National Assembly. Meanwhile, human rights activist Frank Awaji has called for synergy between security agencies and residents of the state to tackle the high level of insecurity and kidnapping going on in the state. The human rights activist who made the call during an interview with correspondent Felix Banaco in Port Harcourt also said that the insecurity situation in the state can be managed if the security agencies can work with residents of communities in the state. He urged the government not to compromise with the activities of these criminals by making them to feel the heat of their criminal actions.
Insecurity in the state can be managed if the security agencies come together to work and if the people also come together and work with security agencies without compromise. One of the things that we are saying that is giving room for kidnapping to keep going on in the land is about compromise. For me, I want to say that let there be strong synergy between the people and the security agents in the land. Like we observe that some places people are being killed on daily basis, which ought not to be so. And again, the government also should in a way look in the remote cause of why this thing is still happening in the land, even when the government has spent money to purchase gunboats for the Navy and also vans for the Nigerian police, and up to now, it's unabated.
Ene Awaji also said the perpetrators of those crimes live and hide amongst people in communities, and there is no need to cover or protect them of their illegal and evil motive.
Crime is committed in the villages, not in the cities. Let's come out and work together. Traditional rulers, the youths, the church, civil societies, let's come together and make sure that we stop what is happening in our environment. Because one, it is creating fear. And because it is creating fear, people are also running from their communities to where they perceive to be safe places. And for them also, it's a difficult thing for them to have nightmare in their communities where they were born right from some years ago. So I pray that the government and the people should also begin to make the people who are in crime to feel the heat of the criminal activities that we're perpetrating almost on daily basis.
And still in the news, some Rivers residents are complaining of how most companies' gas flaring activity in their area is adversely affecting both their health and general livelihoods. This was made known during an interview with Family Love News Desk. A resident of Eleme in Eleme local government area said for some years the wasted products from the petrochemical companies around the area have contributed to serious environmental hazards faced by most residents.
From my observation for the past years that I've been in Eleme now, and petrochemical is quite close to where I live. When it gets to night, the flaring, the excess gas, or the waste products from petrochemical be burning, and the smoke, whole environment there will be light, it will just dry. So is there anything they can do in order to use that waste gas to make another thing out of it and benefit the citizens of this country or the environment? If you see even the fishes that come out from the water, you cannot eat it because as it flows up, it will fill with oil. And all these things in the morning, if a little rain fall, everywhere will just all those things affect human health. If there is something petrochemical can do, I know petrochemical is operating under the license of the federal government. Let federal government come into it and look for what they can do. Bring an expatriate from Nigeria here because we have them. Add this thing into meaningful items that one can use.
Another Rivers person residing in Umibele 4 in a local government area also complained how gas flaring activities from a company's flow station pose a huge danger to the lives of people around the area.
When I say I'm living too close to the flow station at Umibele 4, you notice that every blessed day by day, you see how they will burn in the gas, and it will affecting us. And some people that are ignorant, they are still building their house under this pipeline, under this station. Come by yourself, you see what I'm saying? Some people that are ignorant of this thing now build their house close to this flow station. Government are not clear about this. They are clear about their own pocket. They are clear about their families. They are clear about their members. They are not clear about they follow masses.
A federal high court sitting in Abuja has ordered the government of President Muhammadu Buhari to account for the spending of $460 million Chinese loan to fund the failed Abuja closed-circuit television CCTV project. The court also ordered the present government to publish the total amount of money paid to Chinese and local companies and contractors and specific details of the names of the companies and contractors and status of the implementation of the project. Honorable Justice Emeka Nwite made the order last week while delivering judgment on the Freedom of Information suit brought by Social, Economic Rights and Accountability Group, SEREP. The suit followed the disclosure in 2019 by the Minister of Finance, Zainab Ahmed, that Nigeria was servicing the loan, adding that she had no explanations on the status of the project. In the meantime, a former lawmaker and social critic, Senator Shehu Sani, has alleged that President Muhammadu Buhari's government wasted more money but failed to secure the lives of Nigerians. The social critic claimed that about $20 billion was budgeted for the feds in the 8 years of the President Buhari's administration. Sani's claim was contained in a post on its verified Twitter handle on Saturday. He lamented that over 63,000 people were killed despite the huge budget deployed to the defense sector in the current administration. Nigeria's striking doctors union says it has signed a memorandum of understanding with the federal government and that the timeline set in the agreement will be reviewed by its National Executive Council. President of the National Association of Resident Doctors, Emeka Oji, who disclosed this while speaking with newsmen in Abuja, said representatives of the association on Friday met with the Senate Committee on Health, the House of Representatives Committee on Health, and the Minister of Labor and Employment, Chris Ngige, to deliberate on their demands. He said his association's National Executive Council NEC will decide on the timelines set in the content of the MOU, thus indicating that the strike will continue until a decision by the NEC or until Monday when the 5-day warning strike ends. The National Agency for Food and Drug Administration and Control, NAFDAC, says its seized product was more than 2 million naira at hawkers and illegal drug sellers outlets in some parts of Lagos. Deputy Director of Pharmaceutical Enforcement Directorate of NAFDAC Lagos State, Afolabi Aderemi, made the disclosure on Friday. Aderemi said the seizures were made during operations by NAFDAC personnel on Thursday evening at Mile 2, Ajigole and Apapa areas of the state. He said although there were no arrests, the agency was satisfied at the seizures since its main concern was to ensure that illegal and fake products were out of circulation. Hundreds of protesters on Saturday thronged the presidential election petition court in Abuja, where the president-elect's election is being challenged. The protesters, who go by the name Free Nigeria Movement, were chanting anti-electoral fraud songs while milling around a barricade by police operatives to divert vehicular traffic from the court. The protesters, including many women clad in black and red attires, carried placards with inscriptions urging President Muhammadu Buhari, whose administration is in its dying days, to live up to his promise of bequeathing a transparent electoral process. In politics, some elected members of the House of Representatives for the 10th National Assembly across the different political party platforms say they will field Speaker and Deputy Speaker candidate. The elected lawmakers agreed to present a consensus candidate which will challenge the candidates put forward by the ruling APC. This decision was reached on Saturday after the meeting at the Trasco Hotel in Abuja, with some speakership aspirants like Aliyu Betara, Yusuf Gatkiri, Mariam Onuha, and others in attendance. The move appears to be a direct defiance of the zoning arrangement as announced by the National Working Committee of the APC. The party organ zoned the Senate President to the South, Senator Goswell Akpabio Akwa Ibom, the Deputy Senate President to the Northwest, Senator Barao Jibrin Kano, and this continues to spark controversy ahead of the inauguration of the 10th NAS in June. The country director of the World Bank, Shubham Chowdhury, has asked Nigeria's federal and state governments to consider the financial implications that a continuous fuel subsidy regime could have on the revenues as the government contemplate the removal of the subsidy. Chowdhury gave the warning on Friday, a 3-day of the induction program for the newly elected and re-elected governors at the banquet hall of the presidential villa in Abuja. You're listening to Family Love 97.7 FM News. The news continues in just a moment. And still to come, federal government to strip consumers of liquefied petrol gas cylinder ownership, plus other stories. Please stay with us.
The Institute of Directors, Nigeria, South and Southeast Zone, cordially invites all members of the Institute, captains of industries, and heads of parastatals to a special luncheon as part of the 40th anniversary program of the Institute. Theme: celebrating 40 years of visionary leadership and corporate governance. Royal Father of the Day, His Royal Highness Barrister Ochechukwu Isaiah Eliku JP, Eze Pararebisi the 12th and Paramount Ruler of Port Harcourt. Date: Wednesday, 24th of May, 2023. Venue: Para Coffee Lounge, 37A Aba Road, opposite CFC, Port Harcourt. Time: 10 a.m. Announcer: Barisiage Adoge Norton, Fellow, Institute of Directors and Chairman, Southeast Zone of the Institute. Supported by GGI International Limited, Bonnie Chinese Company Limited, Farah Coffee Lounge, Multimesh Group, Teldecmi Global Resources Limited, Wasco Oil Service Limited, Excellent Capital Advisors, Strata-Based Services, Warrior Services, Sundry Foods Limited, and Sundry Markets Limited. Come and be a part of a celebration.
Welcome back to the news. In business, the federal government is coming up with a policy that would remove the ownership of liquefied petroleum gas cooking gas cylinders from consumers. It stated that the move would help deepen the use of LPG, popularly known as cooking gas, adding that the government had reached an agreement with two original cylinder manufacturers to deliver 600,000 cylinders to LPG distributors on credit, with prepayment period of 18 months. And now to the foreign scene. Russia has claimed to have fully captured Ukraine's Bakhmut, with President Vladimir Putin congratulating his troops and the machinery Wagner Group for taking the largely leveled eastern city. The Russian announcement on Saturday came hours after Kiev said the battle was still continuing while admitting the situation was critical. Bakhmut, a salt mining town, has once had a population of 70,000 people, has been the scene of the longest and bloodiest battle in Russia's 15-month war in Ukraine. And in sports, Arsenal's collapse in the Premier League title race showed they lacked the mentality and depth to dethrone Manchester City. But if there's any solace Mikel Arteta, the manager of the side, can take from the season, it's that they finally have a team that can be title contenders. Arsenal's 1-0 loss at Nottingham Forest on Saturday brought the two-horse race to a premature end as Pep Guardiola's City were crowned champions with 3 games to spare. completing part 1 of a potential treble. And now time for the weather report for Monday, May 22nd, 2023. Port Harcourt, the treasure base of the nation, and Rivers State capital will be mostly cloudy at a temperature of 33 degrees Celsius. Lagos will be mostly cloudy at a temperature not expected to rise above 33 degrees Celsius. That's our package for you this Monday morning. Just before we go, the main point of the news. The World Bank has advised federal and state governments against continuing fuel subsidy. NAFDAC has planned to collaborate with other agencies to end rejection of Nigeria's food exports. We also brought you the report that President Vladimir Putin has congratulated Russian troops Wagner for capturing Bakhmut. That's news and Family Love 97.7 FM, Port Harcourt Media Awards 2022 Radio Station of the Year, edited by Felix Banako. For comments and observations and coverage of your event, please call the news desk at 0817 156 1690. Follow us on Facebook at LoveFM Family Station, Twitter at LoveFmph977, and Instagram at LoveFmph97.7. 21st century nations are dependent on qualitative leadership. With all hands on deck, Nigeria will be great again. I am Olaliko Oluwabusayo Olajalimo. Thank you for listening. Enjoy the rest of the morning's broadcast. It's back to the Nigerian dailies this morning. Good morning to you.
From the streets to the radio, the vendor stand to every nook and cranny of Nigeria. Wake up to the biggest stories on the pages of Nigerian newspapers every weekday morning from 6 to 7:15 a.m. Join the king of the radio, Oba Baski, Olaliko the O Square, on the Nigerian dailies this morning, 6 a.m. weekdays on Love 97.7 FM, Port Harcourt.
We are not walking. We are walking.
Okay, precisely 10 minutes before 7 o'clock on the Monday morning, 22nd of May, 2023. Don't forget, we've got precisely 7 days to go in the current administration, and it will be handover time. By this time next week, Monday, the government of Inyas and Wike will be handing over to Simfuma in River State. And of course, on the national level, Muhammad Buhari will be handing over to the president-elect Bola Ahmed Tinubu. There's going to be change of power. We're counting down on this radio station. We'll tell you exactly as they go right here and right now. It's Monday morning radio. All right, keep it locked on 97.7 FM. It's time for the second part of the dailies this morning. We're reviewing the newspapers. At some point in time, Barrister Chimene Modi will be joining me to be able to tell me exactly what he thinks about the big story on the show for this Monday morning. Okay. IPOB speaking this morning. Nothing can hinder Peter Obi's divine mission. IPOB, that is on the Vanguard newspapers. Explain your source of wealth, El Rufai tells predecessors. The Nation. Shatima Tinubu will run an all-inclusive administration. VP elect, okay, making good and making boast of his president-elect this morning. Jackma, 128,770. Nigerian students move to UK in 7 years. That is on the Punch newspapers right here this morning. Okay, latest Plateau attacks. Church alleges killing of 130 people. Local Nigerian man in so much pain. DJ Jammer, this pain is too much. Raising 1,000 houses, 22 worship centers. Saw newspapers talking about that this morning. That's the latest from Plateau State. in Kaduna State is paying like T-Pain. 15 killed in Kaduna. Benue fresh attacks. Some newspapers right there. Emir of Kano wants Tinubu to address religious intolerance head on. That is in the Vanguard. Failed Abuja CCTV project. Court orders federal government to account for $460 million Chinese loan. Oh my God. The way that they're stealing our money, they're not looking back at all. God, I beg you. Well, in case you don't know, the Nation newspaper reported this morning, Buhari, 5 African presidents to inaugurate Dangote refinery. I've got the legal practitioner himself back on the radio. Passionate Nigerian barrister Chimene Mwadi is right back on the radio for today on the dailies this morning. Barrister, good morning. Good morning to you this morning. Welcome.
Yeah, I salute you. I said, good morning. Thank God it's Monday morning. Thank God for everything. I salute you especially. I salute DJ Jama and other DJs in the house. I salute all the people in the house. Thank God for the life and them. Thank God we're waking up. It's Monday.
Okay, thank you so much, Barrister. All right, Barrister, quickly join me to the city of Lagos this morning. Mr. President has got 5 other African presidents alongside him to inaugurate the Dangote refinery. Reports the Nation this morning. Nigerians are asking questions, okay? It's good news that we've got the Dangote refinery. Good news for the private sector of Nigeria. But what exactly is happening to the Nigerian refineries? Buhari, 5 African presidents to inaugurate Dangote refinery. The Nation newspapers this morning, okay? The implication of this, we'd like to hear from you in the next 5 minutes. It's over to you.
Thank you very much, Olaleko. In 1959, oil was discovered in a place called Olobiri. When you go to Olobiri today, you will see the level of impoverishment. Now there was an MOU to ensure that this oil continues. Remember that before 1969, 60 and all the rest, the oil here in Nigeria, the refinery was working optimally. Now you begin to ask yourself, what happened? This was the same administration. Let me not even go far, because under the Goodluck administration, we thought that there would have been a very big rehabilitation. But it was all under the promises. Look at the president that are following. I don't know refining oil in that place. Go to Port Kigami's place, Rwanda. Go and look at Rwanda today. At a point, the UK has to say, those people that are the immigrants that are coming to UK will be taken transported to Rwanda. Now, what does that depict? It means that Rwanda has gone out, in spite of the 1984 genocide, they have gone out. The same thing, they have gone out from the third world country, whether you like it or not. Today, Pobia can go to anywhere. There are people in Rwanda that you cannot even as a black person, you must re-examine yourself before you go to such cities, because they have been converted. When you look at the jersey that is put on by Arsenal, by the right hand of the jersey, both the left and the right hand, you will see visit Rwanda. That is the level they have gone to. The same thing with what late John Magufuli of Tanzania, the former president of Tanzania, said. Say, look, please, Africa, ensure, reconstruct your country. But Nigeria is the case center. Today, what is happening to Nigeria? Can you make reference to Nigeria? Go and look at the weddings of Cyril Ramaphosa concerning this country. It is politics at the highest level. Remember what they told us during the manifesto, that where we is still supporting era. And that is why I say, look, until we criminalize our manifestos, those leaders that are making promises here and there, on the 29th of May, most of them be sworn in, and they will now tell us, they will begin to read out their fake organogram to us. What does it take to keep a refinery? Look at Togo. Togo has a refinery today. River State is even bigger than Togo. I don't want to even talk about other adjacent states. If you talk about Imo State, Anambra is even bigger than Togo. Now, when you look at all these things, today they have a refinery in Togo. What is the economic mainstay in Togo? Today you have one of the best. Angola has surpassed us as a result of today in oil. Go and look at the barrier that is being produced on a daily basis. Nigeria has gone back. The same thing, what does it take to get a refinery in Nigeria? We have to move it from one country to another. And that is another conduit way of stealing money here in this country. Now, we have EFCC, we have ICPC. What are their responsibilities? What effort? Because the person that appoints them is the federal government. And that is why in the words of Montesquieu, he said, let there be complete separation of power. But once there is executive rascality, it will cost. These are the things that will cost, what you see, a power corrupt absolutely. And that is where you see a lot of executive rascality going on. What does it take to keep a refinery? If one man Dangote can set up a refinery that is the biggest in Africa, apart from even the one in South Africa that is big, is even smaller. So it means that all these government functionaries are all stakeholders. What is even the interest of Mr. President? They are all stakeholders. They are all debenture holders in the same thing. And that is why you see the Dangote is selling. Today, do we have advertisements? Do we have even other competitors? They have all decimated them as a result of politics at the highest level. Today, you have a man who was producing a car here from Anambra, whom I wouldn't want to call his name. What happened to those cars? Today, those cars he has moved to another African country, and they are harassing most of those cars simply because he's from one region. So we must begin to see how we can devolve power. What is even inside the sub-commentary is that we have immunity clause. And the immunity clause today has made most of the presidents to be so immune that you and I cannot even investigate them. Look at the money that is being chunked out for the CCTV. Who is even investigating them? Nobody is investigating anybody. Even when there is an order of court to investigate, you and I can't even do it, even after before the office. Remember what happened to several persons. Today we have a system that is so corrupt that me and I, nobody can even move. What happened in 1929? The introduction of poll tax, the about women riot. They stood against it. Today, do we have even a civil society group? What we have is a compromise group. So who is ready to talk? We only have these on the bylines of this paper. And of course, journalists, are writing from the compromise points. There is no objectivity in writing. And that is why today these leaders can do anything. What does it cost Dangote to even set up such a refinery with an accelerated kind of momentum? Today he has set up that refinery, but Nigeria as a country cannot set up a refinery. What does that ask you? Is a question that is left unanswered. It means that there are some persons, some group of mongocrats, autocratic elements who are bent at ensuring that this Nigeria becomes like this. Because if they keep the refinery in place, they will not even have money again. They can't steal again. So nobody wants to set up a policy that will benefit the people. And when you look at the Constituent Assembly, we are so quiet that look at what is happening today in Ecuador, where the president, as I speak to you, they are telling the president to step down in Ecuador. The same thing is going in other places, even in Chile. So what happens here? Can't we speak? So the problem is that there is complacency and quasi kind of movement here in Nigeria, where the old order continues to prevail. There is a constant kind of consistent kind of mindset to lead this country into an abysmal point. And we have gotten to that. Nigeria right now, we are the territory under the verge of extinction. I pray we shouldn't get to the stage of Venezuela. We shouldn't get to the stage of Zimbabwe. Zimbabwe today is even killing dollars. They even make their currency to dollar because today China has taken over half of Zimbabwe. The same thing with Venezuela under Maduro. So we must be very careful. What is happening is that the policy direction, we do not understand what policy is all about. What is the organogram of governance? How today you have Japan. We don't give our leaders only. You will see that on the 29th of May, they will hand over all the documents. But the question that comes is that do they yet retain newspaper allowance? How does nation build? How is nation built? Nations are built through policy directions and good thinkers. Do we have such thinkers here? Today,
thank you so much.
Dangote has built a refinery that the world is celebrating. It is quite unfortunate. Meanwhile, the nation itself cannot even build a refinery. Wow. That is the question again that we should ask ourselves. This is the same administration that is fighting corruption. So we can see that the same elements are the same people that are reaping this country. It is a shame. Today, go and look at Korea. He is about 80-something years. But Cameroon is stabilized. In spite of all the tantrums, Cameroon is stabilized. You have close to 1 million Nigerians who are working in Cameroon. And I can tell you the economy is moving at a level that is acceptable.
All right, thank you so much, Barrister, this morning. We just have to let you go. We do appreciate all your efforts every morning to be able to analyze the top story and the big story on the dailies on Nigerian newspapers. Many thanks to you, Barrister Chimedebwadi. Hope to have you again, same time, same radio station tomorrow. All right, God bless you. 97.7 FM, a minute past 7 o'clock in the morning, 22nd day day of May 2023. It's a Monday morning. Obabaski, Olaleko O Square, the king of the radio, the Osha Proper one of Nigeria, in the building this morning, holding it down. We've got some of the messages right there. Don't forget, you can watch us live on Facebook. On Facebook right now, Love FM Family Station. That is where you can join us this morning. Love FM Family Station. That's precisely where you can join us this morning. You can also call the studio numbers 0808 391 3413 0808 391 3413. Also try the second number 090 771 06501 090 771 06501. Okay, check any of those numbers right there and you can be a part of the show. Let's take a call at 97.7 FM Nigerian Dailies this morning on the Love Station. We got a caller right there. Hello, good morning. Good morning to you. Name and location, 30 seconds. You're welcome.
Good morning, Olaleko the O Square. My name is Comrade Nathan by Sunday.
To you, 30 seconds, Dr. Osquad.
Yeah. Let me look at, don't judge me based on my performance as minister at Fabio. Yes. Laleko, there is a saying in my language that says, the Bwezi of Lala. That means each community has their way of doing, their way of belief. Now, the government of Buhari is different because there was a lot of controversy, a lot of antagonism between Goswin Akpabio and Amechi on the Mechi here. And looking at what happened in the NDDC, Amechi brought his people to actually take control of leadership there, which caused a lot of money looting and all that. So that is the reason why he's saying, don't judge me based on my performance on as minister for Niger Delta, because this one is a new administration.
All righty. Okay, thank you so much, Comrade Leighton Barry Sunday this morning. All right, keep the phone calls coming in this morning. 0808 391 3413 0808 391 3413. All right, we've got another caller on the dailies this morning on the Love Station, Family Love 97.7. Hello, good morning, Good morning, welcome.
Good morning.
Good morning. Number location, 30 seconds.
My name is Indubisi. I'm calling you from East Road.
Okay. Indubisi, good to have you right back. Go ahead.
Yeah, the attack in Kaduna claimed the life of 50 people. And in Plateau also, we have about 130 people killed. Well, my question is that in this state, have they started up to 100 cows in the whole state in a week? How can people be killing their fellow human being this way? In the name of, I don't know, some people say the Fulani herdsmen. No investigation. Nobody will say this is the reason why these people are killed. Is it because of boundary dispute? Is it because of terrorism? No investigation is ordered. It's just they killed like that. What we hear is just they killed, just like that. We cannot receive any report. Say see people that killed and see why they are killed. People will just enter into community and the way we say we have government and we have our government coming also that say they are coming to fight insecurity. They cannot say that idea. Being a system of SKPC for 8 good years now, I have not told Mr. Buhari, who is the president, what he will do to stop this insecurity. And people believe that if he comes in as a president, he will be able to, halt this insecurity. I am saying he's not. He doesn't have the capacity. People will say the worst is coming. Now people are spotted in their number. 130, 50 at a go.
All right. Okay, thank you so much right there. 97.7 FM. The last caller, Indubisi from East West Road, concerned about the plenty killings, okay? Wanton killings right there. In Plateau State this morning, the church is alleging over 130 killed in the last few days right there. And of course, so many other people also involved in this particular one. 97.7 Nigerian Dailies this morning. Let us check the newspapers. Hello, good morning, Good morning to you. You're welcome.
Good morning, Olaleko the O Square, my brother.
Good morning to you this morning. Name and location, you're welcome.
This is Mr. Damian, and I'm calling you from Port Harcourt.
Mr. Damian from P8 City. Good morning.
Concerning the killings in Nigeria, you know what marvels me a lot? Olaliko, on Sunday last week, I was in Abuja. And you know, Nasarawa shares the same boundary with Abuja. 34 people were killed in Nasarawa. And on Monday morning, I drove from Abuja 184 kilometers without seeing one roadblock, no checkpoint. And I begin to ask myself, when I get to Okeno, you are see checkpoints every two poles from there to Port Harcourt. I ask myself a question: what is happening? People are being killed in their houses every day, and nobody is checking anybody. They come to this place in the southeast every two poles. There is army checkpoint, there is police checkpoint, there is navy checkpoint, all over, and they are causing chaos. They are causing every night. They will block a place and collect 500 naira from each vehicle. They do it in Abia, in Enugu, in Ebonyi, in Owerri. Every night at 10 p.m. They will block the major road. You will not pass there to 6 o'clock the next day.
All righty. Okay, thank you so much this morning for dropping by, Mr. Damian from the Garden City of Port Harcourt this morning. From Mr. Damian, let's take another caller, definitely. 0808-391-3413. 0808-391-3413. Nigerian Dealers this morning and Family Love FM this morning. Hello, good morning, Guy. Good morning to you.
Hello, good morning.
Good morning. Name, location, 30 seconds. You're welcome.
This is Goody Port Harcourt.
Goody from Port Harcourt, 30 seconds. You're welcome. Go ahead.
All right. Dangote and his refinery to be commissioned. I think I needed not to hear that. What I needed to hear is that 5 presidents, former presidents like Obasanjo, Jonathan, Buhari, this current Buhari, and Tinubu, they should have lined up to make sure they tell us what happened, why they cannot fix our refinery in this country. Just to explain to us properly so that they will hand over the whole thing to the new incoming president for him to continue from there and know what he will do so that he will not disappoint us in that refinery also. We know that it's a personal something. He decided to do it. Dangote have the weight. He have refinery in South Africa. He can do it in any place. Dangote have the weight. Nobody should doubt about it. Dangote have the financial capacity to make sure that he put even 2 or 3. But nevertheless, what is happening in this our country? Why can't our president, former president, be able to put it? Even Mr. Jonathan, our brother here, cannot even boast, say that this is what I put on place. But refinery have been there. Even the past military president, it was during the military era of, I think, Zito Obasanjo or who, that put that in. But since then, they have nothing like that again. What is happening in this country? They should make sure that they put that refinery. Tell us the detail about it so that you round over the whole detail to the incoming president so that you will start from there and make sure that the refinery is put in.
Okay, thank you. Thank you so much right there. 10 minutes past 7 o'clock. We'll take one last caller for this morning quickly. Somebody talk to me. 0808 0391-3413. This is the Nigerian Dailies this morning on Family Love 97.7 FM. Hello, good morning. Good morning. Name and location, 30 seconds. You're welcome.
I remain positive man ultimate.
Oh, great. Good to have you. Welcome.
Yeah. Every time killing in Plateau, killing here and there, a brother man just called the radio station talking about how he drove from Nasarawa to Abuja. He could barely see checkpoint. And when you come here, every pole, you see checkpoint. You see army, see police extorting money. At the point time, it was alleged that even some of the security agents even bribed for them to be posted here so that they will cannot be extorting money from people. This is exactly what Mazen and the Kala and so many goodwill people in Nigeria are saying. And Nigeria don't like embrace. The earlier we embrace this truth, the better it's going to be for us. I pity for our brothers, our Christian brothers in the northern part.
Thank you so much. All right, we've got to go. Many thanks to everybody who participated this morning. Calling via the studio lines. We're working on, regaining access to the regular lines. We're actually having some technical issues with that line. We got it back last week, but is having issues one more time. But definitely, we can assure you before the end of the day, everything's gonna be just fine. Thank you for still staying with us on Family Love 97.7 FM. Fantastic Monday morning, just the way that you like it. The Dailies is gonna return back tomorrow morning. We've got sports coming up. Okay, 7:20. We've got the Senators at 7:30. We've got a whole lot more. Keep it locked right here. But in the meantime, I've got the friend of the house, a man of the people, a man who actually serves the people, a man who doesn't like it when you've been paying too much money to your landlord. He's saying, today your story can change. All right, his name definitely the radio bishop. Bishop of the real estate companies right there, representing Hewland Homes this morning. I've got the bishop right back on the Monday morning. Good morning, Gay.
Good morning, Osquare.
Morning to you this morning. Where have you been, Mr. Israel?
I've been around, moving to and fro, looking for who to sell land to make them landowners. Very, very important.
Great. Very, very important, just like you said. The business of empowering Nigerians, the business of giving Nigerians and Rivers people the opportunity to become landowners and, thereafter become landlords in the Garden City of Port Harcourt. What's the latest with it? Can you quickly tell us exactly how can I benefit from this move by Hewland Homes to be able to ensure that Nigerians become landowners and Rivers people become landlords in the jiffy?
Okay, good morning, Port Harcourt. Like I said, my name is Israel, the real estate bishop of Hewland Homes. Now, basically, when you talk of real estate, you talk of land and landed properties. For some that do not have the full insight into what real estate is, when you talk of landed properties, that's why we are talking of buildings and all of that. But then lands are also very, very necessary. You see, real estate is one of the investments that, once you go into it, you are guaranteed. You are not scared. There are no peer-to-peer metrics. There are no systems that determine how the growth or profit should come. Once you appreciate land, no, they depreciate. Land, they appreciate. So once you invest in it, is a way of keeping your funds to work for you. Your funds keep growing while you are not necessarily putting any physical effort. So that makes it the surest investment there is right now. And as a company, we have done our due diligence, we have done an analysis, and we can categorically tell you that in the nearest future, real estate is the only investment that can guarantee your financial freedom. Yeah. And aside from that, again, now who buy land today will become landlord tomorrow. Yeah, they say the journey of a starter might begins with a step. Now, till you buy land, before you go in and think of how you put blocks, and before you go complete the building, put roof. So that is one of the major reasons that has necessitated us as a company, to strive to ensure people become landowners, because we understand the returns that can come on real estate.
But aside becoming a landlord, it's also a business. What it means that you can actually get returns right there. Mr. Israel,
yes,
some people are asking questions this morning. If I want to become the next landowner in the Garden City of Port Harcourt this morning, and I'm asking Hewland Homes, what's the right thing to do? What's the first step I need to do this morning?
Okay, now before you invest in real estate, there are key things you need to do. You don't just wake up and say, okay, I hear say everybody will buy land. No, you need to understand what you want to, why you want to invest first. Yeah, then you cut your quote according to your size. There are properties worth 60 million. There are lands worth 80 million. There are also lands worth 20 something million, same as 550 and 850 as the case may be. Now, once you have determined what you want to do with the land, you can now say, okay, I want to buy and build. I want an investment property. Now, when you talk of buy and build, those are properties that they are already developed or they are fast developing, and then the area is somewhere people can live. Now you say, okay, I want to get a property around there so that I can buy and start building. Or you say, okay, I'm looking for something like I can invest in. Investment properties usually are properties that you cannot live there at the moment, but then, like I said earlier, real estate does not depreciate. The returns are bound to come. if you buy a property there now for 1 million, let's say this week, in the next 3-4 years, you don't expect the price to be the same. Why? Because land, they continuously appreciate. So once you have done that, you now contact us. We'll say, okay, this is what you want. You want an investment property, you want to buy and build. And I say, okay, here's our product catalog. Yeah, for Eneka, those looking for buy and build, we have a property in Eneka for you. Just after Charlesdale School, by that army range, yeah, we have a property there for 3.5 million naira. Now that is for those that want to, I'm looking for something I can build now. That property is for you. And then for those looking at, okay, I'm looking for where to invest. Give me a good environment, a good hub to invest. Now, if you look at the Murtala Muhammed International Airport in Lagos, both MM1 and MM2, if you understand the development around there, when we mention the Port Harcourt International Airport, you should really have a foresight of what is coming. Because the airport alone is development. Yes, aside from other structures the company will put in place at the layouts in question. Yeah. Now, because of the presence of the airport is a good place to invest. And aside from that, there's a Greater Port Harcourt planning. The Greater Port Harcourt planning was designed by the former administration of former governor of Rivers State, and then approved by House of Assembly. It covers over 8 local governments: Faga, Ikwere local government, Okrika, LMA, and some other local governments. The idea behind that plan is to decongest town. Let people understand that there is life beyond just Obiakpo and Faga. And because of that Greater Port Harcourt planning, there is a lot of prospects that comes with the airport. You understand? There are areas within that international airport, after the airport, that's in the Ipo community, they are strictly for industrial and commercial purposes. So there are places you can even build residential. That is to say, that place where they see, they call them bush now. There is already lots of prospects there that it will definitely become an oil money in the nearest future. So around that airport, we have our cruise layout. The cruise layout is directly behind the airport. So for somebody to say, okay, I want to own a property behind the airport, but then you will ask, why is it selling for 1.5? Because the international airport is not that old yet. I think it's in its 4th year of operation, so it's still expanding. Okay. Now while land there now, by the time we come back in the next 6-8 months, we go say land there don't turn 2.5, 3 million. Wow. Why? Because development continuously comes in. You get, and the moment to add value to the property, the more value we add, the more the price appreciates for you. So we have our cruise layout behind the airport for 1.5 million naira. We also have our refuge city. See, as the name implies, refuge city. Wow. It's going to be a mini city of its own around the airport environment. Yeah, it has a tech hub, it has a shopping mall, it has a residential permit. You can build residential structure there, a gatehouse, full perimeter fencing. They come there. Now we go even give electricity into this layout, and they sell for just 1.7 million naira. Now and they buy the airport, and then for somebody say, okay, I want something around the airport, but the amount you are calling is on the high side. We have our Allen Garden. Allen Garden is 850,000 naira only. All right. Allen Garden is after the international airport in Ipo community there, and then Abara is somewhere we cannot overlook. Abara is becoming the next commercial hub of this state. Okay. Why? Because there are lots of higher institutions that are coming into place there now. We're all aware that the Faculty of Agriculture for Rivers State University has been moved to Abara, and the structures are there. Stella Maris University, Tesla Polytechnic, and University now, and all of that. So there are lots of prospect that is making Abara a good hub now. Because by the time these higher institutions begin to open up, they will need lodges for students, they will need lodges for the lecturers, and then aside from that, again, hotels will move there, restaurants. Now who get land then go they say give these people? All right. For Abara, we have directly behind the university, that's the Rivers State University, for just 1 million naira. That's a hit-up layer phase 2. And then in the same Abara, just 4-5 minutes from the university, we have a hit-up layer phase 1 that is selling for 900,000 naira. So around Abara, we have for 1 million, we have for 900. At Eneka, we have for 3.5 million naira. And then around the airport, we have for 850, 1.7. and 1.5 million.
Okay, all right. So in the next 1 minute, just before we go, very important. They've heard all the landed properties you're recommending. So tell us precisely, how can we get to reach the radio bishop, Mr. Israel of Ulan Homes? How can we get to reach you? Contact, please.
Yes, very important. The first step again, after you have done all of this due diligence, is to go for inspection. Now, inspections are Wednesdays and Saturdays, but it doesn't mean if you say, okay, my timetable is like this, my schedule is like this, I want to, find a way around it. We will help you restructure a new date for you. We can fix you in between the week. So first, you come to our office or you give us a call. mandatory you come to office so that we get to know you and then you get to know us, and then we give you free vehicle escort to the inspection to and fro, and then less than 2 hours you are done and you can go your way. Inspections on Wednesdays and Saturday, but you need to book ahead so that we'll make provision for you. But if you feel okay, I do not have time on those days, I want to fix something within the week, you can still give us a call. Our office address is by Savannah Street by Rumomasi. This new ShopRite, the new ShopRite by First Bank Junction here. If you're coming from Air Force, it's just after Air Force. If you're coming from Artillery Axis, it's after Genesis. So Savannah Street by ShopRite, that's where our office address is. Our website is www.ulanhomes.com. www.ulanhomes.com. Ulan is ULAN homes.com. If you go to the website, you get a list of our product. Just click on new product, you get the brief, the location, and the installment packages. Yes, there's an option for pay small. You don't get money now, you feel pay small, drop small thing, right. The land will become your own, and then you make up the payment. Just go to the website ulanhomes.com. You get a breakdown of all the properties. All right. And then on Instagram and Facebook, we're at Ulan Homes. You can contact us, chat us. We are there to respond to you. All right. And then the phone numbers to call, you can call our office line at 081 000-229-26 081 000-229-26. Now who buy land today will become landlord tomorrow. Land no get fairly used.
All right, for the last time, but the number one more time.
081 000-229-26.
All righty. Thank you so much, Mr. Israel of Hewland Homes this morning. Call them up, and of course, you can become the next landowner in the Garden City. Sports is up next. Good morning, Gay.
Good morning.
He's going to fall for Guerrero, and Haaland has got it! This new quarter, sporting entertainment takes a new shape. It's not just the headlines, stories, and updates. You get to hear the reactions, interviews, and reviews from the major players.
I think, it was a fair result. I think we could have scored.
Athletes, coaches, as well as stakeholders on Sportrise. Weekdays, 7:15 to 7:30 a.m. on Family Love 97.7 FM Port Harcourt. If it's tennis, athletics, boxing, basketball, mixed martial arts, or football news you want, we got you covered. Don't miss Sportrise. Weekdays, 7:15 to 7:30 a.m. Rise with Sportrise.
Rise on Family Love 97.7 FM here in the Garden City. It is, of course, Monday morning. My name is Frankie Awaji Rosso.
This new quarter, sporting entertainment takes a new shape. It's not just the headlines, stories, and updates. You get to hear the reactions, interviews, and reviews from the major players.
I think, it was a fair result. I think we could have scored.
Athletes, coaches, as well as stakeholders on Sportrise. Weekdays, 7:15 to 7:30 a.m. on Family Love 97.7 FM Port Harcourt. If it's tennis, athletics, boxing, basketball, mixed martial arts, or football news you want, we got you covered. Don't miss Sportrise. Weekdays, 7:15 to 7:30.
Good to know you're still there, and of course with us this morning. This is Sportrise, and thank God you rise with us this morning. Let's begin with the headlines. And of course, on the sports rise this morning, we got NPFL Remo Stars, Enyimba of Aba, Sunshines of Akure, secure Super 6 Sport and Wiki Tories, and of course, relegated. Nigeria beat Dominican, of course, Republic 2-1 in under 20 World Cup opener. And of course, Terry Murphy makes final short list for Le Grand African Best Player of the Season award. And don't forget, Manchester City celebrated Premier League title with win over Chelsea. And taxing Fury eyes, of course, boot in Australia. These and many more who form our discussion. Of course, a wonderful sporting light this morning. Let's begin with the top story coming in right now. 3 more clubs, Remo Stars, Eyimbas of Aba, and Sunshines of Akure Stars, and of course in berth in the Nigeria Premier and of course Football League Super 6 on the final day of the relegation season. Of course, regular season on Sunday. Talking about that, of course, Ikene Remo Stars trash Kwara United 4-0 to secure their spot in the competitions. And Phillips Odubia scored a brace, while Andy Ukbe on a Sunday, and of course Oduse got the other goals. Daniel, of course, the side finished second in Group B behind Benden Insurance, who are beaten throughout the campaign this season. And of course, speaking more, 9 times champions Zobo Imba of Aba finished third in the group. Of course, after a 0-0 draw against Shooting Stars in Ibadan, and Group B, and of course, got it Sunshines of Akure, the Star Boys, John Rivers United, and Lobby Stars in the playoff after a 3-0 victory against Dakada in Akure. Well, Michael Olalusi gave the opener, and of course, and waved the lead on 9 minutes, and Acha added the second in the 27th minute, and Emmanuel Hudom, and of course, netted the third 2 minutes later. Now, the full result coming in from here, of course, our God Wiki Tories actually relegated despite beating Lobby Stars 2-0 at the new Jawsome. The full result: Abia Warriors 2 and Dema United 0, and of course Bayelsa United 2 and Niger Tornadoes 0 in that encounter. Kanami Warriors, and of course ended the game 2-2 against Plateau United, and Enugu Rangers, and of course 1-1 against Rivers United. Gombe United, the loss at home to the area. Remo Stars, of course, 4 goals unbeaten, and of course on reply against Kwara United. Shooting Stars 0-0 against Eimba and Sunshines, and of course 3 goals better than Dakada FC. Another development coming on, of course, our sports rights. By just joining us, my name is Frankie Awaji Rosso. We'll look at this closely. Of course, we talked about the Flying Eagles, and of course, what is promised to be an early start, and of course, a beautiful start on the Under-20 World Cup right away, and of course, the FIFA Under-20 World Cup. A gallant and of course, and a very strong side. Talking about the Flying Eagles, come from behind to secure a hard 4-2 win over. Talking about debutants, the Dominican Republic in their opening Group D game, and of course at Under-20 World Cup. You remember at the Stadio Malvinas in Argentina, and of course right there in the world. Talking about that, of course, Nigerian 2-time finalists at the Under-20 World Cup are determined to make history and of course clinch their maiden title. But Ladamboso side, of course, struggled to beat the talking about the Caribbeans in their first games of the tournament, but despite the hurdles, of course, the boys came back stronger and they won the match and run away with 2-0. Kudos to 19-year-old, of course, spotted into the left corner after he sent the goalkeeper, talking about our dear brother Chigoje, and of course who went to the wrong directions, and of course but the Flying Eagles came back stronger and draw level, and when the Flying Eagles continued to create chances but couldn't convert them until half hour time where they drew level. Until then, of course, they were been struggling in that encounter. Nigeria were actually hopeless in that encounter until they broke the deadlock, of course, when they got 2-1 and the final whistle. Because of time, of course, we'll run through to the next story coming in right now. Of course, Italy beat another development coming in. Italy beat their counterpart 3-2 to end their first victory in the under-20 and, of course, FIFA World Cup as well, right there in Argentina. Speaking about Italy, and of course the Italian ran away on the round rotten, of course, in the first half after scoring 3 goals, but second and half goals from Brazil was not enough to salvage at least a point for them. Matteo Pritia, and of course, gave the Italian lead in the 11th minute before Caesar, and of course, a bag brace on the 27th minute and 35 minutes to give the Italian a brilliant outing on the hour. If you're just joining me, this is Sports Rise on Family Love 97.7 FM here in the Garden City. My name is Frankie Awajiro, so you call me MC Octopus. Let's cross over to England right now. Well, got a lot of development coming in from that end. Of course, a Manchester City duo of Kelly Walker and Kevin Phillips are elected, of course, following their club 1-goal 1-0 Premier League win over Chelsea on Sunday, May the 21st, and of course at the Etihad Stadium in their own territory in front of their own fans. City won the league after Nottingham Forest, of course, run away with the 1-0 nothing victory over Arsenal on Saturday, May the 20th at City Ground, of course, making it mathematically impossible for the Gunners to win the trophy this season. And it seems Argentina striker Julian, of course, Alvarez scored the only goal of the game for the City against Chelsea in the 12th minute, and that lasted the end of the time. Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is where joining will end for me on Sports Rise on Family Love 97.7 FM. Don't forget to join us, of course, by 10:05 on the English Premier League. It's going to be a big one, of course. I haven't considered the Premier League side, Manchester City champions this season, and Arsenal are still whipping. But lastly, before we run away, PSG, and of course, are on the verge of a record 11th League one title after Kylian Mbappe, a double secure victory over struggling, talking about Ozires on Sunday. Defending champion PSG are 6 points clear of the second place Lens, of course, who are also have an inferior goal difference, and of course require just 1 point from their last 2 games to guarantee the title. It seems the title is won, dusted again by the PSG guys. Many thanks to every one of you, wherever you have to be part of the show this very wonderful morning. Once again, this is Sports Rise on Family Love 97.7 FM. We'll do this again, same time, same station tomorrow, same energy. My name is Frankie Awaji Rosso. Good morning and have a pleasant time ahead.
Love, 100% pure. We got the love. 97.7 Love FM. It hits you. It holds you. And it never lets you go. 97.7 Love FM.
In your face, all over the place. We're online 24/7. 24/7.
You're listening to the hottest family station, Family Love 97.7 FM.
All right, go.
It's time for the most important segment.
station with the best music. Best music.
I love the music.
Don't touch it. That's right. This is Family Love 97.7 FM.
Oh boy, this your coffee?
Baba, don't drink medicine, tire.
Self-medication? No, nah.
What did I go do? Hospital money no be here.
When Airtel and AXA Mansard Health Plan day.
That's right. With the Airtel AXA Mansard Health Bundle, you get access to a doctor, medication, and hospital cover up to 100,000 naira. Dial *141*44# now to select the plan that suits you.
Airtel, the smartphone network.
To thrive here, you need a different kind of energy. That push till we find a way energy. That gang energy that gets you going. Cause we're never snoozing, never jonesing. Always moving, no slacking. That quick charge, take charge energy. And when the world zigs at us, we zag.
Zag Energy Drink with malts. That's our kind of energy.
We all have a future we desire. A next level from where we are. A possibility that's better than today's reality. And our chances of achieving them. As wide as our imaginations can go. Don't stop imagining now that you have a reason to.
Airtel, a reason to imagine.
Naija woman wey full ground, ever balling Naija woman. See as you fresh like today bread. You dey wake up early momo, you dey sleep late for night. If no be you, tell me how future won't take bright. Turn 100 to million, you dey run am even when everywhere tight. Now you be mama, big sis, auntie, paddy, shop partner, all join. Day or night, you always get your people back. Naija woman, your face show, your gele rise. When you raise shoulder, we sef know say no be pride. Na so e suppose be. Stanbic IBTC dey celebrate Naija women with Blue Blossom. Blue Blossom na community for women wey wan save, invest and grow well for life. Waka go www.stanbicibtc.com to start your Blue Blossom journey today. Go blue with Stanbic IBTC. Stanbic IBTC.
It's time to enjoy fast and reliable internet connection for less.
It's time to go big in the Airtel Home Broadband All-Time Mega Offer.
It's time to take advantage in the Airtel Home Broadband All-Time Mega Offer. Get a MiFi with up to 125 gigabyte bonus data for just 5,000 naira, or a router with up to 240 gigabyte bonus data for just 10,000 naira. Visit any Airtel shop or www.airtel.com.ng/HBB now.
Airtel, the smartphone network.
Emperor, the conqueror, the champion, the lion is here.
Happening live in Port Harcourt for the very first time. Buy a house, move inside the house, and pay small within 4 years. Oh yes, pay small within 4 years. Cribs Apartment Nigeria Limited, your award-winning brand, has come up with the best mind-blowing real estate deal in Port Harcourt City. Buy a house, move in, and pay in installments within 4 years. Here's the deal: you get to live in the house within this 4 years while you still paying for the house. Oh la la, this is unbelievable but true. So what are you waiting for? Rush now to Cribs Apartment at number 15 Ivriebe Street, D-Line, Port Harcourt, or call 081-571-9746. That is 081-571-9746, or send an email to mgtcribsinfo@gmail.com. Cribs Apartment, building for the future. Call the MT right now, 081-571-9746. This message is powered by Cribs Apartments Limited.
In your face, all over the place. We're online 24/7. 24/7.
You're listening to the hottest family station, Family Love 97.7 FM.
Yeah, man. Yo, man, hold on, man. Y'all got to turn them radios up. Y'all got to turn them up. Turn them radios up.
You're listening to your hottest family station, Family Love 97.7 FM.
And you will now, girl, tune in. You know what it is? Yeah. Straight up.
Stop shaking your head. Because that's a problem for you. You should stop shaking your head. You're one of those who are causing problems. They gave you chieftaincy, a young boy, so you don't even know what to do with it. And then when I'm speaking, you're shaking your head like this.
Those in favor that stands part of you say aye.
Those again say name.
CSO. The CSO, yeah. Ghana, Rangers, Lagos.
United we stand, divided we fall. If we bond as one, we shall win together. How about we navigate life and feel the beauty of it as one united entity? East, West, North, and South, Middle Belt, and all the 6 geopolitical zones of the country.
You know, you think that I'm in charge of River State, then we make it does Garato.
Welcome to One Nigeria Senate Assembly with the Radio Senate President Olalekon, the O Square, and the Senators Evangelist Open Teeth, Marvelous Daddy Saro, Dr. V.
We also have distinguished senators MC Campus, MC Octopus, and Edmond Sogus.
Giving the entire nation good representation on the official Senate on radio. Let's meet at the plenary 7:30 to 9 a.m. every weekday on the Hello Nigeria Show.
Oh, fake. Because problem everywhere.
One Nigeria, one people.
We're all there now.
One Nigeria Senate Assembly, exclusive to Family Love 97.7 FM, Port Harcourt.
Nice. We are in Osman Danfodio.
It is finished.
nìkan ò ti tó mi mo kọ́ ẹ̀jẹ̀ bíi ti indomie baby dúró mọ́ mi no go leave me lonely gbàgbé johnson make you leave the story má lọ kọ́ra mọ́ mi cause you see me stony ìwọ ṣáà máa wò mí bí mo ṣe ń jó ìwọ ṣáà máa wò mí ó ní problem ìwọ lálábàárò mi ọlọ́ládé okòrí mi má takò mí ó. You want my soul, you be melody for my soul, girl you're my own, my own. Can't leave you alone. No competition for my lady. Oh no, cause she get everything where I need in a woman and more. My lady, if you see my lady, oh, it's not number one. You go know say people fine. You go know say God design in a LLA. Oh, she na you like my dress. She na face so you like actress. I say nobody fi contest you. Oh, my baby, oh. She na you, she na face so she na waist so na no be made to.
Okay, competition for my lady, 7:44 in the morning, 97. .7 FM in the Garden City, Monday morning radio. It's Monday! It's Monday! Thank God it's a Monday morning! Alright, 22nd of May 2023. Debbie Doe alongside Asha K right there with competition. What a way to go this morning. My name is Obabaski, Olaleke called the O Square, the king of the radio. And from now until about 9 o'clock, you can actually tag me on the Radio Senate President. Right here this morning. I'm not alone. I've got the senators of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, National Radio with me this morning, ready to deliberate Nigeria, ready to discuss Nigerian, all latest happenings around Nigeria, to be able to delve into matters concerning Nigeria. 7 days to handover day. Okay, May 29 is 7 days to go. And we're still talking about all of this and plenty more. All the latest updates right there, okay, in Nigeria. as a whole. Okay, once again, reporting for duty, Senate President Obebaski, Olale called the O Square, not alone in the studios, another senator representing Goswell Akpabio, okay, who has submitted himself to the services of Nigeria. He was a commissioner, he was a governor, he was the Minister of Niger Delta Affairs, he wants to be Senate President, and he's saying this morning, don't judge me by the way I performed as a minister. Godwin Akpabio saying that this morning. Okay, one man is representing the Godwin Akpabio clan of Akwa Ibom State and Cross River State this morning. The second senator, Evangelist Open Teeth, is right here. Good morning.
Good morning, Mr. President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria Radio. Good morning, Akwa Ibom State. Good morning, Cross River State.
Morning.
Oh, Akwa Gole na Uyo.
Morning.
Oh, Rasudiong Mufo.
Yeah.
Welcome to the state of enjoyment.
That's it.
Welcome to the state of Afang Soup.
Okay.
Dog meat 404.
What's the name of the lady again? The one who actually cooked away. Hilda Bassi.
B-A-S-S-E-Y. Very, very important.
Okay, so you can say Akwa Ibom is to Akpabio, and Akwa Ibom is also to Hilda Bassi.
Mabasi.
Right?
They are synonymous.
Mabasi.
Mabasi.
Mabasi. Mabasi.
The Barawa. Oh, Bazuri on friend.
Great to have you this morning.
Thank you, Sam.
Gospel Akpabio is saying that we shouldn't judge him based on the way he performed as a minister.
Mr. President, the only thing that is constant is change.
I don't understand that.
What I joke is that somebody can do bad thing in the morning, in the afternoon. He realizes himself. He now says, I have repented. So don't judge me in the morning now. So judge me based on afternoon and evening. So that is what my brother is talking about.
The only achievement, prominent achievement of Godswill Akpabio as Minister of Niger Delta Affairs that I can remember is the day he went to defend the 80 billion naira allegations of mismanagement of that money. And then he said, I get long list, so I go talk. The same legislators, the same senators of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, when they shall say, Babi, no come, they go do like this, they go do like that. And then begin to say, hey, Honorable Minister, off your mic.
Microphone.
Honorable Minister,
on microphone.
Off the mic, off the mic. So it's looking like Akpabio is one of those people that you cannot just, you might not be able to just threaten him. He's got a large heart.
I'm telling you.
And that get mine.
I'm telling you now, if you can remember now, he was sitting in his tent now that somebody fainted.
Yeah, but it's still connected to almost the same thing.
That's what I'm saying now.
But should we be considering someone who's got that that level of fraud allegations tied around his neck for Senate presidency in Nigeria? Should that be the case?
He had told you, even call himself talk that we should forgive. If somebody comes out saying angry and asks for forgiveness,
how many people who were giving fraud allegations have we forgiven in Nigeria? That you're calling for forgiveness for Godswill Akpabio?
Mr. President, I don't know, but even as they are telling us to forgive them now, I'm only trying to bring in the Bible junction because we are all Christian. If somebody is hearing them from their mind or repented and saying, now forgive me, don't allow my past to determine my future. We have to give them, you understand? You have to give them.
The Ponde who fainted during Akpabio's tenure.
But is this right?
And now, where exactly is both the faintee and the fainter of the fainter and fainter of the money? Now, so the matter died. And Akpabio get mine. He say he still want to become Senate President in Nigeria.
Mr. President, now it is now there for Nigerians to decide.
Akpabio is also a Yahoo boy. He played Yahoo.
He's a Yahoo man.
Yeah, he's the Yahoo boy. He played Elemental Yahoo. He told them, don't worry, come off on the road in the next 48 hours and I go see what to go happen. We didn't see him since that time.
Mr. President, see that my brother, people don't understand.
Major Yahoo boy.
My brother is a calculator. He calculates very, very well.
Yeah.
When he was the governor, he used very soon. They didn't become the Senate president now. You go chop. You know why I talk that you go chop? Mr. President, he loves media. He uses media to advertise. I'm telling you.
But is that the right way? Should media be a tool to tell lies to Nigerians?
Don't worry now.
Should you be doing A and then you come with the media and present to Nigerians like you're doing B? Is that the right way to go?
That is the question.
Well, lots of questions this morning to ask. Ladies and gentlemen, 10 minutes before the top of the hour, 8 o'clock at 97.7 FM, Family Love Radio, Nigeria's biggest radio family brand. And we're here for the family. This morning, we're talking the latest in Nigeria because of the family. So families can chop. Because if father goes to work and comes back with no money, family no go free child. That's exactly why we'll discuss latest trends in Nigeria on a steady basis, so family can come back and chow later in the day when daddy is back and when mommy is back. Ladies and gentlemen, join me this morning. Let's go straight to the land of Oyorokoto, where the state senator Frank Awajiroso is standing by this morning, right there as the senator representing Andoni people. Good morning,
Good morning, our president of the senators on radio.
Good morning,
morning,
morning.
The number one president promise, and when they keep promise, no back you. I'm going to talk for money. Afternoon don't change.
Promise will fail.
I'm going to talk Zena politics. I bring you greeting from Oyorokoto, the largest fishing settlement in West Africa.
That's right.
I know some people they listen to me. I also bring you greeting from Andoni, the elephant land.
That's it.
Where elephant they make yanga with the children them.
Obole tiki taka.
So
that's right.
That must be one of the best movie fiebe with Mati Bazi. So a quick one, Mr. President.
Yes.
Our people talk say if Pekin they bad. Make you no carry and throw away with the bad water.
That's it.
Akpabio on our own. And no be saying that because our town say if Akpabio do bad, we will not talk. We dey talk am. I don't dey talk and say Swiss away income promise say no do anything. Akpabio betting the beg for forgiveness.
A Yahoo man. Who did Yahoo to elevate people and Rivers people? He told them, say he gave them the more you look, the less you see.
I also blame the Ogoni people.
Yeah,
because
yes, that was a collaboration of Eleme Ogoni people.
Yes,
everybody on that road.
I also blame them.
Yeah,
because
for falling for the Yahoism,
for the trap.
Yeah,
even Obodo people too, they were informed.
Of course,
I'm not denying. Now the same constituency that Andoni people, Upopo, Nkoro, everywhere, Elemetai. You see, when person like that come promise, you go say, God give us the money, make we hold am first. Not be to come promise he come out. But say this one at the first time when Senate president they come to South, and for us when we say a political advantage. So anywhere where would they vex, make we also know say. Now our own.
So the fact that you want to become Senate President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, does that really mean that we shouldn't be able to, ratify the personality of the man, involved in the first place? We should be able to take a look at the character of the man.
Now let me tell you,
the character of the man that you're presenting. Yes, it's a nice thing to have a man from South, be the, Senate President. But then the character of the man, is he somebody that you can actually rely on? How reliable?
We are actually losing our value in this part of the world as African.
I'm surprised that Frank Awajiroso, a senator, is beginning to abandon our value, the values of the character of Godswill Akpabio, and saying all in the name of is our turn. So whoever is involved, it doesn't care about.
Now, Mr. President,
that's not what this house stands for.
Now, let me tell you, Mr. President, when it comes to African context and our value, we don't joke with it before. I don't know if you could remember, even in marriage, before we marry a woman, some people will go to the woman family to investigate. Do they have what is the general characteristics, morals. Their moral value in the family before you now go into marriage? That is to tell you that we value. But today, anybody can just jump and become a leader,
and nobody
without
cares.
placing the background of the person, his value and the pre-degree.
Mr. President,
that's right.
If you say like we are putting it up here, I gave you a parable in my local village. that no matter how picking bad, there is time you go need picking when bad for your family. That time we go, everybody, even in the Bible, everybody can.
I don't want to meet a child who's bad. This radio station doesn't stand as a radio station.
Yes,
in our family, we want the good kids.
Exactly.
We want the good children.
If you say Akpabio no go, the president-elect too should not go. Eyendeba, you not go look at Akpabio first. In fact, now president-elect who talk say na Emileko. Against all the
is he not the same Akpabio that was the first? No, hold on. This is the same Akpabio that was the first person who withdrew from the presidential election because of the president's elect. Because he was the first man that came out and said, "I for like become Nigerian president, but because of 1, 2, and 3, and 3 and 4, I withdraw for Bola Ahmed Tinubu." So what are we talking about?
Because they don't plan them behind closed door. They don't plan and say,
"What are we talking about?"
He go step down. Go step down for me.
So
as they come out, shock Nigeria. Shock Nigeria. Say younger people down for us.
Anyway, guys, we want to go on a quick break right now. But it is pertinent that it has come to a point in time when Nigerians should begin to take a look at character first before personal interest. The way Frank Raji sounded right now, it sounded like that young man who doesn't care whether his father, God forbid, you understand, has just stolen money. He doesn't want to know the source of the wealth.
Exactly.
For him, my papa don't bring money. Exactly. Make him spend them. But one day, when the owner of the money come back to that house, you will be the same person asking, Daddy, they'll say this money with the child. Say, that money with the child.
Simple. He that harbors criminal.
Yes, so definitely he's going to harm them.
He that harbors a criminal is a criminal.
If you want whole Akpabio, Tinubu.
It's not even about Tinubu. It's about politicians in general. So let's not try to make it a personal thing. It's back to Nigerians. It's the Nigerians first. Nigerians must be happy.
Exactly.
Nigerians must be serviced. Nigerians must be taken care of. We've got IM Properties in the studios this morning. Let's get to talk to them for 10 minutes. They are telling you that they have another way for you to become landlord, so they get one better way nobody other organization gets. We'll be right back after 10 minutes. This is 97.7. We'll be right back. Good morning to you. This morning, guys, we have a guest in the building this morning, and our guest is going to be telling us exactly, the easiest way, the best truths, the most important steps you can take this morning to be able to become the next landowner in the Garden City of Port Harcourt. They say they're tested, they say they're trusted, and they've been there for quite a long time. Ladies and gentlemen, all the way from IM Properties, we've got Mr. Phil Ndukwe representing IM Properties in the studios for this morning. Good morning.
Good morning, Port Harcourt. My name is Phil Ndukwe from IM Properties.
Okay, Phil Ndukwe is looking so bright this morning, and if you want to join people like Phil Ndukwe to become the next landowner, unless of course a landlord in the Garden City, you got to listen carefully to this information. Phil, IM Properties is a name that rings a bell when it comes to the industry, the real estate industry in the Garden City. Would you like to share with us this morning? What do we need to know about IM Properties that other real estate companies do not have?
Okay, IM Properties. Let me begin with the explanation of IM Properties to those who are just new in Port Harcourt and those who haven't had the privilege to hear about us. But we've been here for over 5 years in business. I'm talking about real estate management and development. Now, IM Properties is one of the best real estate companies in Port Harcourt. I believe a lot of persons who are listening right now, they've heard about us in several places. Now, we have properties that is helping us solve 2 problems. Yes, we are giving 2 value to the society. Number 1 is to help that man and that woman who never believed that at this point of his or her life, he can become a landlord. Become one. And another thing we do is for those who are investors. Most of our clients are people who have had privileges of having houses and lands over the years, but they still have bulk money they are thinking of where to put it into. We encourage them to put it into virgin lands. These are very cheap, and as you put in the money, before you go home, the money has increased, the value has increased. That is our business. And we have a lot of properties. We have the one we call Nora Scott Luxury Estate right beside the international airport at Ipo, and we have another one we call Melvis Garden at Iguruta. Beautiful landscape. Now we have another estate which is just sharing fence with the New River State University at Abara. Yes, our own estate is sharing fence with this university. An amazing thing is that we have a promo that is going on for few plots we've carved out, and it's going for an amazing price of 490,000 naira.
490.
Yes, and before I proceed, I would like to give you our numbers in case you're interested in buying a land in this beautiful estate that is sharing fence with New River State University site for just 490,000 naira. Call us on these numbers: 090 511 33319. I call the numbers again: 090 511 33319.
Fantastic, right there. A great opportunity. You want to be like Mr. Phil in the studios this morning, who says, I've been a landlord courtesy of RM Properties for a long time. Now, he says these are the guys who understand the game and the game changers. You mentioned promos, and you said a particular land is going for 490,000.
Yes,
sharing the fence with the
New River State University.
Amazing, site. Amazing. Do we have any other ongoing promo right now?
Yes, we have a lot of yes. On top of the promo of 490,000 naira, it's amazing that we're giving you a lot of gifts, and this gift we're giving you, we call it happiness in a basket.
Wow.
Yes, for each plot of land you buy today, IM Properties is giving you a basket that is full of goodies. Bags of rice is inside it, a lot of beverage, a lot of things that will sustain your family for long. And if you don't just want it for your family, buy 10 plots and we'll give you 10 baskets of happiness. And I'm telling you, some persons who are buying 10 plots and 20 plots, they may change their mind to open a shop with it, because it's amazing gifts we are giving to you.
Apparently, the moment you buy a land, okay, with IM Properties, you get the way you go buy plenty plots of land. You go open supermarkets.
Yes.
Because the goodie from IM is weight so much.
For each plot,
fantastic.
Each happiness in a basket.
Okay, all right. Away from the happiness in the basket, by IM Properties this morning, let's take a look at those people. They're listening to us this morning.
Yes.
They like the fact that there's promo going on for 490,000.
Yes.
Just there at Ipo, River State University, sharing a fence with them. But what they have might not be enough to pay completely today. So they're taking a look at it. Is it possible for me to negotiate my payment plan, pay some today, pay some later? Do you guys at IM Properties, do you do that?
Yes, that is the amazing part of IM Properties. You see, we have amazing plans for you. There are people who are paying with 12 months payment plan. There are people who are paying with 6 months, 3 months available. Now, the unique thing about IM Properties is we try to find out how you want to pay. How works best for you, and we try to make sure that you get this. I've had people who came to IM Properties, at least as I'm talking right now, I can remember a woman who was coming with any money she sells out from her market, she will come and drop. From her petty trading, she will come and drop. And I tell you, today she's an owner of a plot of land in our estate that is currently selling 1.5 million, which is Nora Scott beside the international airport. How much did she buy it when she bought it? And this is amazing. Today she's a millionaire just for taking that step of buying this property. I have a man who drove into the office one day, and he said, Phil, right now I don't have money in the account, but I have money. I am a contractor. I've done a contract, and I will be paid in 2 months' time. Can I start with any amount? I said, yes, sir. He said, even 1,000 naira. I laughed. I said, yes, sir. He opened his profile with 1,000 naira. We gave him receipt, and in 2 months' time, the man paid 2 million naira. So you don't have any reason why you shouldn't take into this. And remember, a deposit can still get you this promo happiness in the baskets we're given. So if you do deposit for 5 plots, you're still getting your 5 happiness in a basket. If you do 10, you can go ahead and open your supermarket with all these goodies. And remember, if you're looking for the one of 490,000, which is a promo going on beside the New River State University, this is where this campus garden estate is. these few plots can finish today. Yes, let me make it clear. It is not the price of the estate. It is highly discounted. Okay. So it can finish today, it can finish tomorrow. All you need to do is to call us on these numbers: 090 511 33319. I call the numbers again: 090 511 33319.
Okay, you want to be a part of that promo going on, courtesy of IM Properties. Call those numbers right now.
Yes. Okay, you just call us on, in case you didn't get the first one, 090 511 33319.
Okay, let's take a look at some people say seeing is believing.
Yes,
they say it is good for me to see what I want to buy. Yes, at IM Properties, and I do, the more you look, the less you see, or and I do, seeing is believing. Can I see before I pay for the property?
As a matter of fact, we sponsor your seeing. Yes, we sponsor your seeing. This morning by 10 a.m., people are gathering in our office, and we'll be taking you to the sites to see what you want to pay for before you can make up your mind to pay. And you're not paying any money at all.
What's the office?
Office is located at Elios, between Elios, Rumokoro, East West Road.
Okay.
There you get a company that is called Okmas Construction Company. When you just get there, you see a tall building, glass house, and we call it a mega glass house. You see IM Properties there. That is where we are, and that is our building where we are. So all you need to do, in case you're looking for this property, remember this is not the only property we have. We have a property at Igrita that is called Melvis Garden, beautiful landscape, 3.5 million. Wow. And this Nora Scott Luxury Estate, which is beside the international airport, is going for just 1.5 million naira. And we have so many other estates at Eneka, at Brickway area, at GRA, different places. All you need to do is to come and see these properties. And remember, these properties comes with special benefits and special offers. Yes, you're not going to pay any money to anybody in the name of agency fee. No bush entry, no community fee, no government fee. We have verified everything that needs to be done, and we have done every registrations on your behalf. And remember, these properties, we are also going to give you what we call instant allocation, which means as you've seen what you like, you point hand and we give it to you. You can start building today or tomorrow. And now on top of that, we are going to give you your documents for free. We're giving you deed of conveyance, and we're giving you a survey plan for free. We're paying our lawyers and our surveyor to do this for you for free. We're not going to pay all of that. And another thing is that these properties have special features. Yes, it is not a land in the middle of nowhere. Now we are designing the estate the way it should be. We are fencing our estate round. We're building our security houses, the roads, internal road network, we're making it, the drainage system, the lighting, everything that makes an estate beautiful. We have mini pleasure park inside our estate, swimming pools, we have hotels, we have shopping mall, and lots of things inside our estate. All you need to do, in case you're looking for Melvis Garden at Igrita, 3.55 million, or you're looking for our beautiful campus garden estate sharing fence with New River State University, the promo that is ongoing, which is 490,000, all you need to do is to call us on these numbers: 090 511 33319. I call the numbers again: 090 511 33319.
Okay, thank you so much, Phil.
Just give them my address before we goes off.
All right,
okay, now
quickly.
Our address, let me call the number finally: 090 511 33319. We are located at Glass House. Glass House is along Elios Rumokoro East West Road, opposite MGM Motor Park, beside Okmas Construction. From Elios flyover is after Unity Hall, and from Rumokoro flyover is after Brentfield School. You can Google IM Properties online to find out our presence, so you can connect better. Thank you so much. My name is Phil Ndukwe from IM Properties.
All right, thank you so much, Phil Ndukwe, this morning. Start calling those numbers and find your way to the office this morning for you to become the next landowner, and of course the next landlord in the Garden City of Port Harcourt. Poco Lee and Hot Kid right here in the building this morning.
In your face, all over the place. We're online 24/7. 24/7.
You're listening to the hottest family station, Family Love 97.7 FM.
my lady. Oh no, cause she get everything where I need in a woman and more. My lady, if you see my lady, oh, it's not no one. You go know say people fine. You go know say God design in a LLA. Oh, na LLA. Oh, she na he like mattress. She na peso, he like actress. I say nobody be contest you. Oh, my baby, oh. She na peso, she na westo, I don't be made to. Nobody be contest you. My abani, Darego, Ulumi, Malelego, my mommy, and your daddy. Mr. Money, like you my shanty, show me what you carry. Utobi, Ulada, Ulumi, my mother, Angelina Jolie. You want to con, what you told me. Mukwa jabiti Indomie, maybe to run mommy, no go leave me lonely. Back with Jonesy, make you live the story. My local mommy, cause you see me stony. You want shama with me, you must share you want shama with me. Only problem, you want a love out of me. All of that they will call me, my talk with me. My soul, you the melody for my soul. Girl, you're my home, my home. Can't leave you alone. Competition for my lady. Oh no, cause she get everything where I need in a woman and more. My lady, if you see my lady, oh, it's not a one. You go know say people fine. You go know say God design in a LLA. She na he like mattress. She na peso, he like actress. I say nobody be contest you. Oh, my baby, oh. She na peso, she na westo, I don't be made to.
Okay, competition from my lady right there. Great song in the studios at definitely 11 minutes past 8 o'clock in the morning, 97.7 FM in the fantastic Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. Okay, 22nd day in the month of May 2023. We're right back in the building this morning. All right, my name is Olbabaski, Olaleko de O Square, the Senate President in the studios this morning. I've got the senior senators of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, National Radio. Okay, the senior senator Evangelist Serpentine representing Aqua Cross, and the senior senator representing the great people this morning of Oyoro Kota Frank Awajiroso. Together we're crisscrossing the nation's Garden City to find out what's going on. We understand that this morning 5 African presidents will join Mr. President of Nigeria to Muhammadu Buhari to commission Dangote refinery today. A potent industrial renaissance for Nigeria. So many people are excited. But some other people might not be too excited. They're asking which way Nigeria. Well, at the same point in time when Mr. President and 5 African presidents inaugurating Dangote refinery today, while Nigeria as a country does not have any functional refinery. Wow, what a way. Epoch making event that will positively transform Nigeria's oil and gas sector landscape. President Muhammadu Buhari will commission Dangote Petroleum Refinery and Petrochemicals alongside his counterpart from Ghana, Togo, Senegal, Niger, and Chad. We understand that the Dangote Refinery is going to create $21 billion market for the Nigerian crude oil. Okay, the same market that we do not have as a nation without any functional refinery. Oh my God, local Nigerian man is in pain. Somebody help me this morning. So much pain, just like T-Pain. All right, the single senator, Evangelist Serpentine, okay, 21 this morning. For some people are excited that at least Nigeria has got a refinery within the Nigerian space. Some other people are saying you're not even ashamed that you have a refinery within your space that does not belong to the country. The ones you have are not functional, and you're happily going to commission a refinery that belongs to just one man. Nigeria, 200 million people cannot put together refineries that are working or functioning, but one man can make it happen. And today we're celebrating Dangote right there. Your quick thought about this morning: Buhari and 5 other African presidents to inaugurate Dangote refinery, while Nigeria cannot even boast of one functional refinery. Your thoughts about this morning?
Mr. President, thank you. You know, is a very big error when a nation cannot boast of refinery, and we are producing crude oil, and the crude oil you are producing, you cannot refine it. That is a big error. And one man comes out to produce refinery, and people are happy. You are supposed to be crying. You are supposed to be weeping for a failed nation now. It is, I don't understand. Somebody, you have a river, you have a gap, and you are buying water. That is big error. That is exactly what is happening here. That is the reason we are crying. We are telling people that we should open our eye to know the kind of leaders that enters our leadership, because these people are praying with us. Mr. President, I don't know what our leaders are trying to rule with this man. If you can remember that we used to have a lot of companies, like Eagle Cement. Before you know, when Eagle Cement disappeared from Team A, only Dangote Cement. Now we used to have refinery. Now all the refinery now have disappeared. Now Dangote now is coming to take over the refinery.
Are you blaming Dangote for the problems of Nigeria?
I am not blaming him, but I'm only trying to analyze something.
If Dangote is prudent enough to be able to put his money into good use, then you blame the leaders in Nigeria who have not been able to put the money of Nigeria into good use.
You are talking English in prudent. Mr. President, I want to refer you back again to a statement that one day he made. Our former vice made that even if she's poor, she can never be as poor as Dangote. And that statement, every time I say, I begin to think about that statement. If Dangote was once the richest man in Africa, and somebody came to say that even if she's poor, she can never be poor as Dangote, I begin to wonder. So if Dangote is not rich, that means something is wrong.
So I'll come back to you.
So that means a lot of people are inside Dangote.
I'll come back to you this morning. Senator representing the great people this morning of Anthony, Frank Ewaji-Rosso, as a Rivers man, as a man who is born into all-rich River State, a state that has gotten no refineries, just like every other zones in Nigeria where the refineries were working before. We understand that by the time the Dangote refinery is commissioned later today, it will be providing employment for over 100,000 persons. And I'm taking a look at it. Let's assume that the refinery in Port Harcourt was functional. That means you would have added, you've had like 100,000 people, not just employed, gainfully employed with better money, better salary. That one not there for the other people whether benefit from activities happening within the refinery area. And Nigerians, I want to ask you this morning, aside you answering the first question I asked you, I would also like to ask, what exactly will be the comments from both Nigerian presidents? The one will be the present president this morning, Muhammadu Buhari, and the president-elect. The both of them are going to be attending this event at, in Lagos. They will be there at the Lekki Free Zone in Ibeju-Lekki, Lagos, Nigeria. What will be the comments? What will they be saying? What will Buhari be saying when he gets there? What is about to commission? Will he be saying, Aliko Dangote, we are so proud of you. We knew that we know our good son. We know say you always make us proud one day. He's making us proud while they are shaming us as our leaders. Oh my God! Your thoughts about this morning?
Mr. President, there is something they call misplace of priority. When you have a country when we say they rich, they endowed with mineral resources, and the people, the leaders, no get idea to make sure say this thing no come out for their hand, it's misplace of priority. How can Nigeria go to celebrate Dangote and then invite other states? The last time I checked, they said 65 head of states now they don't invite, make them come to come witness this inauguration. So for me, I feel say they bad. First and foremost, nobody say na good na bad thing completely. You say Dangote don't build refinery, saying go employ people, na good thing if it comes to pass. But again, You remember someone we call Dangote, everybody know who be Dangote. Dangote comprises both businessmen and even politicians. So I no go surprise say even politicians they take their activity serious more than their own activity. So I believe say many hand they inside Dangote. But again, I feel just like you asked me from the beginning, if no refinery they work for, the one when they for River State, the one when they for Delta, the one when they for maybe Kano and some other places in Nigeria, if they work well, will our people not begin to work well, begin to chop from the oil? People when they work within the area, they not go get food they chop. Those things they consider them. But it's very sad say one person alone put a capacity refinery together, and Nigeria everybody they don't go there go celebrate. I don't know the kind of talk when they go they talk, whether President Buhari go talk, whether he go say we are proud of you, our son. I don't know what the incoming president go talk.
Honestly, I can't wait. I can't wait for him to speak right there.
They not go talk.
I want to hear from the president.
Nothing go talk. Pass our son. We are proud of you.
Senator, you are painting picture. I wanted to talk something, but you are just. Let me even open up because we are here to talk the truth. Mr. President, it's high time we begin to scrutinize the personality of Dangote in this country. I'm telling you, because these people they are playing with us. There's something I want to talk now, but it's getting me angry. The Dangote personality, we have to scrutinize his personality.
I don't think you're doing it the right way this morning.
I'm telling you now.
First and foremost, Dangote is a globally recognized businessman. Hold on. A globally recognized businessman.
Thank you.
And he's been doing business outside Nigeria.
Thank you now.
And they're doing business, it happened. If your country, my country, and we decide say now we don't carry our birthright, carry give Dangote to the do things what we supposed to do you blame the young man? I don't understand. How do you scrutinize Dangote for building the refinery? Hold on, I want to ask you, yes or no, did Dangote at any point in time ask Nigeria not to repair his refineries?
Mr. President.
Yes or no? Did Dangote tell Nigeria not to repair the refinery?
Mr. President.
I don't point it out.
As Nigerian.
Dangote is a businessman.
As a Nigerian.
If Dangote thinks,
from Jonathan be carrying
that's it.
Before Jonathan they be carrying they be fronting in the face of
hold on.
We the cross matter.
Hold on.
I full our money.
Let us give you fact.
Hold on.
Our economy.
I don't think you're going the right way this morning. For me, I do not to see from that perspective. All right, I want to see from a clean, clear businessman, business-minded perspective.
Fine.
You understand? If I have the money today, don't be surprised. You wake up in the morning and you get to hear Dangote FM. If Dangote feels that there's so much money in the media, in television and radio, he puts his money. Dangote is interested in money.
Take the money from government and say, I'll pay you back.
You understand? What I thought that the government should have done, if you have seen, that's why I say I'm waiting for the likes of Mr. President and the President-elect to speak today. Maybe if at the end of the day they say for you to be able to run this, you understand, by yourself. I think the building took a bit of the refinery. I think it's taking like some how many years now? I get the fact before I will leave the studios. If you can do it, what does it take for you to manage our 5 refineries? How many do we have right now? How many of them right now all over the country?
I think we have about 5 or
can we enter a deal with Dangote refinery to, you understand, to be able to
partner with government,
put it together, bring it back to life, and you will collect your money back in bits as it works. Those are the things I should hear. Not for you to get angry with Dangote for building his own refinery.
Let me please.
What else?
Another point we forgot.
Not for you to get angry with Dangote.
How come Nigeria?
Yes.
Okay, now you want to unveil refinery. You not go bring people from Japan, from China to come and look at this and talk say this thing is this thing is. You go bring people from Chad, from people from Benin Republic as to come and witness what he want to do. So from here, I feel say there are things we need to do right for this country, and a politician they kill most of it.
Exactly. Now that is my uncle. I'm not saying that Dangote is not a businessman. We know that he's an international businessman. Mr. President, you talk about radio. Now let me tell you. Now if Dangote decide to diversify into opening a radio station, there is no problem. Or try to invest into a radio station, there is no problem. But not if this radio station belongs to Nigerians, and then the leader okay, you are in charge of this radio station. You refuse to make this radio station a good radio station. You are ready to die.
The Distinguished Senator Evangelist Evangelist Opinse, I don't understand what you're saying this morning. If a businessman has what it takes to delve into a particular industry, when you give him the license, did he steal the license?
When you are ready to die,
was it not the same night? Hold on. You're beginning to sound like we are discussing a newspaper for artillery junction. This is Family Love 97.7. So let's talk national radio. So don't be talking like you did for a bridge. Did Dangote steal the license? Did he steal the license to build a refinery? It went through the right way. He applied. He said, I want to build a refinery. From the wrong way. Your country, my country, Nigeria, gave him the license. Freely. And he has made it work. And we're asking questions. How can one man, you understand, solve problem? Wait on the bedevil the whole Nigeria for years.
He's the largest in Africa.
As a matter of fact, if you ask me right now, is it ever possible for refineries in Nigeria to work? I will tell you no. You know why I said no? Because now the way they don't make us feel. Monopoly. They don't make us feel like say be like it's something day where we say refinery no go fit work for Nigeria. But Dangote has done it. And I'm asking, how can one man be able to bring the change to Nigeria, and my president shamelessly, my president-elect shamelessly, they are going there today to commission. How do you think all the other presidents from other African countries who are coming there, how they going to look Nigeria? How they going to look Nigeria?
Mr. President, yes. I will not be surprised if those people who are going to commission that refinery today, their money they inside there. This in our business. Now this country now we day. Now this country now we day. What I was saying now. Then they carry
final warning for you to do.
Petroleum product.
Because I know what Dangote do you.
They go carry and go river. Say they
hold your hand may not make money.
My point.
They hold your hand may not make money. Dangote they work hard. He the best of us money.
God bless.
Why you dey vex? 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 You better happy for who make money fine you.
Mr. President,
yes, sir.
I am not here to be hungry at Dangote.
I have no business getting angry.
I'm saying today, it's our leaders that entrust the wealth of our country to Dangote.
No, they didn't do that. That's a wrong statement.
They
did not. Dangote.
You don't have a stand.
When you say that they entrusted the wealth of Nigeria into Dangote, that's a wrong statement. No. Dangote fought for whatever he has on his own, and he's not here, and he's not stopping you from doing that, and he's not stopping Nigeria as a whole from acquiring the same thing.
Yes.
So let's fight for it.
Our cement today now.
It's a big shame. Oh my God.
Our salt now only Dangote.
Because he fight for them.
Different thing now only.
Because he fight for them. So he fought for it.
Our leaders.
Nigeria should fight for Nigeria. Nigeria should fight for survival. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hit the phone lines right now this morning. Okay, numbers to call. Two particular numbers that you can call this morning. 0808 391 3413. 0808 391 3413. You can also call the second number 0907 710 6501. 090-771-06501. Let's talk to you this morning. Let's find out exactly what you think about some of the Dangote refinery being commissioned in Lagos today. 5 African presidents will be joining Mr. President, and the president-elect is also part of that. How come Dangote has got a refinery and Nigeria cannot boast of a functional refinery? Hello, good morning, Gay. Good morning to you this morning. Welcome.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Morning. Yes, thank
welcome.
you very much.
All right.
Thank you. And our president and the other ones, they want to go for the Dangote. But the time when they rule us, they don't want to bring one with all the whole that is this state, that the American state, where this refinery is. No one where they don't work. Make I come clap for them. I know they clap for them because it's not the way on development. If you look at this country, not the only Dangote get money, other ones get money. Why do only Dangote for this Nigeria? Dangote salt, Dangote sugar, Dangote this, Dangote that. See, make analysis what they do. We they see everything what they happen for this country. But when they that water when they sweep, that they see your back.
All right.
Maybe the sweep when you sweep. That sweep you don't get any head though. Let them stop all this this what they do for this country. Not too much for them.
Okay.
Me, I don't enjoy them. I don't enjoy them.
All right.
All right, thank you so much, Mesama, this morning, right there. By the way, for those people who are waiting on me to tell you how many refineries does Nigeria have? Nigeria has 4 state-owned refineries, but they have become dilapidated and idle due to mismanagement. But one man has decided to go into the same industry. His name Dangote, and of course, is commissioning his refinery today. 0808391 0808391 3413. Okay, we've got a caller this morning. Hello, good morning. One Nigeria show with the senators this morning. Good morning to you. Welcome.
Good morning, Olaleko.
Good morning, name and location. You're welcome.
I greet the senators in the house.
Good morning.
Morning.
Olaleko, my name is Mr. Damian and I'm calling you from Port Harcourt.
Mr. Damian from Port Harcourt. You're welcome. Go ahead.
Yes, it's a welcome development that Dangote the refinery is about to be commissioned today. But it's also a big shame to our leaders. Now, just like this my sister have just said, Dangote is not the only man that has the money to build the refinery. Olaleko, if you are going to Ebonyi State, after Uturu University, there was an Igbo man that applied for refinery. If you go and see the vast land that man has, and they have started building tanks and every other thing, the next way you hear is that the license has been revoked. Go and look at that place. That man would have commissioned his refinery even before Dangote, but his own detail was revoked. I am asking a question. What is so special about this Dangote and Dangote alone? Sugar, Dangote, if you go to employ your own will be seized. Cement, Dangote, if you apply your own will be shut down. Now, refinery, Dangote, all the countries' refineries will be shut down for only Dangote to operate. What is so special about Dangote? That is what I'm asking the leaders of Nigeria today.
Okay, all right, 8:28. Let's quickly go for a commercial break. When we come back, we're still talking this morning. By the way, former Nigerian President Goodluck Jonathan is beginning to expose some of the things he went through and share that with Nigeria. The things he went through in Aso Rock as Nigerian president. He said he get one thing, maybe they give me sleepless nights. And they asked him, what exactly is that? He said, you see that insecurity here? He do me something. We'll be right back. Senators are still in the studios. We'll be right back after this commercial break. Good morning.
It hits you, it holds you, and it never lets you go. 97.7 Love FM.
Guy, see how many power bank only you dey carry. You dey sell am.
Oh boy, I get many important meetings today. I no fit miss them.
My brother, you dey give yourself wahala. How na? You suppose dey use the Itel P40 to dey power yourself. Enjoy real power with all new Itel P40. With just one charge, enjoy 3 days of fun with a 6000 mAh mega battery with fast charge and 7GB RAM. Also get 5GB data from Airtel for just 1000 naira when you buy Itel P40 and activate with an Airtel 4G SIM card. SMS GET to 141 now. Itel P40, one charge for 3 days.
Naija woman wey full ground, ever balling Naija woman. See as you fresh like today bread. You dey wake up early momo, you dey sleep late for night. If no be you, tell me how future won't take bright. Turn 100 to million, you dey run am even when everywhere tight. Now you be mama, big sis, auntie, paddy, shop partner, all join. Day or night, you always get your people back. Naija woman, your face show, your gele rise. When you raise shoulder, we sef know say no be pride. Na so e suppose be. Stanbic IBTC dey celebrate Naija women with Blue Blossom. Blue Blossom na community for women, Naija women with Blue Blossom. Blue Blossom na community for women, Naija women with Blue Blossom. Blue Blossom na community for women, Naija women with Blue Blossom. Blue Blossom na community for women wey wan save, invest and grow well for life. Waka go www.stambicibtc.com to start your Blue Blossom journey today. Go bloom with Stanbic IBTC. Stanbic IBTC, it can be.
We all have a future we desire, a next level from where we are, a possibility that's better than today's reality, and our chances of achieving them as wide as our imaginations can go. Don't stop imagining now that you have a reason to. Airtel, a reason to imagine.
Welcome to the Premix Hotel, a luxurious retreat located in the heart of Port Harcourt. Whether you want to relax and unwind, our pocket-friendly, spacious room and suites offer all the comfort of home with modern decor and private balconies. Take a dip in our swimming pool or enjoy games at the arena. And when it's time to dine, our amazing restaurant serves up delicious and refreshing cocktails, dishes like nkwobi, ishewu, barbecue fish, pepper soup, chicken and chips. We offer a range of events and conference facilities, as well as state-of-the-art 100, 150 and 500 capacity halls suitable for all events. We have a constant power supply and security measures in place. Experience the best at the Premix Hotel. Book your stay today and receive a special discount on your room rate. We are located at number 6A Old Aba Road, Rumaba, Port Harcourt. For more inquiries, call 080-6875-9135. That is 080-6875-9135. We look forward to welcome you at the Premix Hotel.
Betway is your gateway to an entire theme park of gaming excitement. A whirlpool of wonder where your favorite games come to life. From Hot Fruit to Dream Catcher, from Gonzo's Quest to Aviator, where you can take the skies across a world of possibility, all from the palm of your hand. Sign up today at betway.com.ng. Terms and conditions apply. No under 18. Bet responsibly.
Oh boy, this your coffee?
Baba, don't drink me this.
In your face, all over the place. We're online 24/7. 24/7.
You're listening to the hottest family station, Family Love 97.7 FM.
It hits you, it holds you, and it never lets you go. 97.7 Love FM.
In your face, all over the place. We're online 24/7. 24/7.
You're listening to the hottest family station, Family Love 97.7 FM.
Stereo.
Da 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 da. Valentine's coming, and I never get it boo. So nobody go do me parana. Not even table for two. This love when you go find me, I don't tire to they follow you to pick a boo. And I know say I get too much takara. Maybe now I never get it boo. But right now don't they available? Available. But right now don't they available? Available. Right now don't they available? Available. Right now don't they available? Available. If you get my contacts, baby sorry I go, cause I got you one time. Baby sorry I go for a very long time. Even if not one time, get me not a giant, intercontinental, gone. Palubama she saw, Palubama she says, Palubama she fine, kitty gone yo. Yeah, make I no see true love. Valentine's coming, and I never get it boo. So nobody go do me parana. Not even table for two. This love when you go find me, I don't tire to they follow you to pick a boo. And I know say I get too much takara. Maybe now I never get it boo. But right now don't they available? Available. But right now don't they available? Available. Right now don't they available? Available. Right now don't they available? Available. God when you buy my bag gift took my Timo keys. I don't have please, but I think that it was in no jeans. When me self go find someone to love.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, La Crown is right there in the studios this morning, 8:39, and available is the title of the track right there. We're back on the radio, back talking Nigeria on the One Nigeria show this fantastic, lovely Monday morning. Okay, Obabaski Olale Konde Square, the building, alongside the senators of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. By the way, a lot of Nigerians were asking that at some point in time, looking like the governor of River State, Nyesom Wike, went a bit, on the low key for some time. Well, is talking again, and this time around, just yesterday when he spoke on behalf of the APC, and you're beginning to ask questions. Okay, as the governor officially moved to the APC, the governor of River State has asked Nigerian aspirants, people who are contesting, for the Senate presidency, and of course, Speaker of the House of Reps, National Assembly as a whole, the leadership positions. He said they should respect the APC's choice for the National Assembly leadership positions. Wike telling aspirants right there. Yes, Wike, Governor of River State, is advised hopefuls vying for leadership positions in the National Assembly to respect the zoning formulas of the APC. Speaking on Saturday in Kaduna, Wike asked the hopefuls to consider national interest above their ambitions and submit to the leadership of the party. The APC had nominated Tajuddin Abbas, a member of the House of Reps, and Godswill Akpabio, former Minister of Niger Delta Affairs, as candidate for the Speaker and President of the Senate. The ruling party also picked Badao Jibrin, Senator representing Kano Nas, as Deputy Senate President, Benjamin Kalu, current House spokesperson as Deputy. Nevertheless, some party stakeholders and aspirants in the National Assembly leadership race have protested against the selection of the four candidates. Wike urged the aspirants to accept the party's zoning decision and withdraw from the race. No president can do very well if he does not have that leadership that will cooperate with him, he said. Wike said President Muhammad Buhari's performance in the first term was affected by the tussle between the leadership of the National Assembly and the administration. Okay, you remember what happened in 2015? That affected the performance of the present administration. Wike said, I think for the interests of Nigeria, let them respect the leadership of their party and the president to move the country forward. Wike also believes President-elect Bola Tinubu will set up the best team to get the country running after he takes the oath of office on May 29. All right, guys, I want to start with you first, Frank Rajarosa, this one. The president-elect, of course, is very much has got 7 days to get into power, and Governor Wike has been speaking regarding a lot of things, including telling the aspirant who were vying for position in the National Assembly to respect the choice of the party and the decision of the APC. You might begin to ask yourself, when did Governor Wike become the spokesperson of the APC? I thought he should be telling members of the PDP, when you get to the house, and sure say, if APC people want chop money, men are no grill. If president bring anything with them, men are no grill. Brother is telling you, say, other my brothers in APC. Men are no verse, when I listen to president. And then he's also speaking and telling you that Bola Tinubu is going to give us the best team ever. So, I want to ask Governor Wike, no, his party membership card of PDP. Ain't don't tear them like OBJ. Ain't don't collect membership card for APC. I don't know. Your thoughts this morning? Yes.
Party don't scatter for Nigeria. You don't know. Who want chop party again? They don't do party again, no. Anywhere where you see food, chop. Now, me start this thing. I tell them, say tomorrow, if you see me for Labour Party, no blame me. You see me for APC. I don't know, say politicians, they listen. Before I know, hearing shit, don't jump shit. Now, what would they talk? The other day, people gather for a room break and they ask whether Wike won't declare. I say, declare it. Person went don't declare since for a heart. No bother yourself. The other day I see APC senators go visit Labour Party senators. They beg them, say, make the support Akpab your choice. Party don't scatter. Yeah, now anywhere where you see position he take. For weekend when they come outside, they talk. We get a campaign for APC. No be new thing now. No be here who is saying campaign for Bola Tinubu. And they tell you say one thing common. Now they bring politicians together. If you see where men gather together, check them the alcohol they there. If you see where women gather, they talk. Now gossip they there. If you also see where politicians gather, they talk. No say they want share position and money. So for us, we know the antics. We know every play. What thing they do now? They do today relevant for the party, both APC and PDP. We don't know where your appointment will come from.
Okay, so what's going to be the reaction of the likes of Godswill Akpabio? The likes of those people weighing the advice now say you wait and don't choose, step down. Party don't talk. If now you be the person when they say me step down, and the person when they talk to you to step down, they are another party.
They advise you for your own party.
Yeah.
I think when Tinubu made a statement that we are having. Thank you very much. That statement is bring up now. Our governor is one rake in, one rake out. One rake inside this one rake. He's a wise politician, I'm telling you. And that is how politics is supposed to be. Now you don't kill yourself. Because you are supposed to look for where I'm telling you. Anywhere it's happening, you enter. Anywhere that is happening, you enter. You don't kill yourself. What you are looking for is money. If this is happening in APC, you follow. Because Rivers State is the only state that the governor that belongs to Mpiripi, someone or is Rugov government chairman, you must deliver APC
because of time. Let's quickly talk about this. And read the phone lines this morning. Good luck, Abella Jonathan. The former president of Nigeria says insecurity gave him sleepless nights during his tenure as president of Nigeria. He spoke on Friday. He says, when I was president of Nigeria, the insecurity of the nation did give me sleepless nights. Sometimes, even while I'm in church, my ADC will bring a phone to show me how people are being attacked somewhere. It gave me sleepless nights, he said. Jonathan, however, expressed pleasure that Taraba was gradually returning to the good old days of peaceful coexistence. So, then the carry for go give Jonathan, so then the bomb. And then the bomb one place. 300 people don't. 300 people don't die. 400 they run. The village, the people don't.
Jonathan on the ship.
And that's which kind of problem. OBJ, no tell me saying like this.
He call me back, become president.
That's why even before the finish announced result for election, he said Buhari don't win. Why you want to resume? No way for May 29. Come today.
Mr. President, let me tell you, it was a good thing that happened to our brother. I'm telling you, that man was very young when he entered office. All of a sudden, gray hair came from nowhere. The man started.
I go say gray hair came from nowhere. Came from this bombing.
From Mr. President said that on easy rise here that wears a crown. It was better for him.
You will go carry a crown with pass. He don't say go do on easy.
He did not fight for that position. He never fought for it. They call him. He was sleeping at Bayelsa. They call him, say, how are you? Where are you? He said, my Bayelsa, rain Tweke. They said, come to Abuja.
But the wife
was sleeping at
the wife was telling him, go baby.
Collect
now.
Baby, yes, baby.
Patience is not that go tell us to reject person. Who will die for inside that answer?
They talk like say no.
Don't mind.
Maybe the wife of president. Now we there.
We go nowhere.
We go nowhere. Mr. President, truth being told, you know, our former president in trying own for a little way, but because he no be politician, he fell. Him no say him fell. Him no. Because as a first person to be the Niger Delta president, to come as a president, you are not supposed to give up for anything. But for him, for his own wisdom,
he gave up so many things.
He gave up so early. Now, what does it take to bring your brother from Niger Delta and say, look, who they disturb this country? I go grow my own army.
All right. Because of time, let's take 2 phone calls because we gotta go.
To talk about this
yeah, maybe tomorrow we can take a look at it. I remember that Governor Wike had said he's going to tackle insecurity head to head. So when you go there, so if they hear a name, even Boko Haram go wrong.
Yes, because
but unfortunately, it's the other way around for President Jonathan. Now him there hear Boko Haram they run.
Prematurely.
Let's take this caller. I caller. Good morning, gay. Name and location. Who's there?
Morning.
Good morning, gay. Name and location. 30 seconds quickly. Go ahead.
My name is Goody, calling from Port Harcourt.
Goody, quickly. Go ahead.
There was something that Tinubu said when he wanted to call He said PDAPC.
That's it.
If that thing come to stand, It's a mystery that has been demystified. And everybody has seen it clearly now. And Wike is playing a kind of hypocritical politics. Now you look at it, he just took after Two-Face Wike. Because the way he's going, somebody should do that. Wike will not be happy with the person. And we are seeing what is happening. Maybe he wants something. But tell us where you are standing so that we know where to follow. Goody Port Harcourt.
All right, okay, Goody would like to see the governor, all right, maintain a particular stand. If he's moving to the APC, maybe he needs to move so his party members would know. Final call on the show this morning. Hello, good morning. Morning.
Good morning. I'm Soma.
All right, quickly,
Yes.
your last caller, go ahead.
Thank you. If you waiting, good luck talk. Now true. When good luck want travel, he go say where he dey go visit that place. But this present one now, who don't fall away? Where he here both that. This man will go abroad, go sit down. They go tell me say he know what, teach the warrior. You see what is happen for this country? All this is what they do, and we don't.
Miss Mr. Thank you for calling. Nigeria problem is time, Mr. Wow. She get problem. She got time for the problem. Guys, we gotta go this morning. Find out what's on the show. Senator representing the great people this morning of Aqua Cross. Yesterday was crazy. It was the bomb. Official launch of the brand new radio show, All Stars Radio Show, and we locked it down.
It was
massive. People.
It was massive.
Thank
you for the love. Thank you for your love. I never believe that you guys, you love us like that. The love you show us, God bless you.
That's it.
APC.
We gotta go. Frankie.
Yes.
Senator representing the great people of Anthony. In 10 seconds, we gotta leave the studios.
Who won't go?
Okay, now me go. Because you still there. All right.
Who won't go another party? May come outside and talk about. So that they go know who they go give position.
That's right.
Not when they won't give position, you begin the drag. Declare your intention now.
Let's know what's up, all right? Okay, ladies and gentlemen. That's right. All right, my name is Obabaski Olaliko, the O Square, officially leaving the studios this morning. DJ Jama, thank you for being there. Everybody, thank you for being there. We'll be back again, okay, with more. 10:05 is the English Premier League show. And of course, definitely watch out for Wahala No to finish 10:30. All Stars Radio Show kicks us officially tomorrow. Princess Gaia will be joining me. My name is Obabaski Olaliko, the O Square. Keep it locked. I've got a good friend in the studios this morning, all the way from God's Delight Properties. Good morning, Gay.
Morning, Gay.
Morning, Gay.
Morning, Gay. My brother, how you doing?
I'm doing very well.
Hope you go fit speak pigeon.
God just get power.
Well, we got our dear brother from God's Delight Property, and we want to know why you're here today.
Thank you very much. My name is Monister, and I'm from God's Delight Properties. I'm here to actually inform the general public about the lands that we have in store for everybody. God's Delight Properties have a lot of land waiting for everybody to come and acquire in a very, very cheap rate and a very, very cheap amount. Our lands are spread across River State, waiting for your acquisition. God's Delight Properties is a registered real estate company that is actually aimed at ensuring that we make land available and also affordable. We are at the brick of ensuring that everybody in River State is a landowner, because land appreciates on a daily basis. Land appreciates every time. Even if you buy it today, tomorrow the price will definitely increase.
Well, of course, Monesta, let's go take us through where this land is located in River State and how much is the price tag on it right now.
Thank you very much. Lands are located at Agbara Eche. We actually have 3 estates in Agbara Eche. We have the Silver Court Luxury Estate in that particular location, which is actually a few drives away from University of Science and Technology, the Tessa University, and the University of Stella Maris University actually in that particular location. We also have the Brooksville Luxury Estate, which goes for a sum of 1.5 million naira in the same Agbara Eche. We also have the Victorious Garden Estate, which is a launching price at the sum of 550,000 naira in Agbara Eche, just a few drives away from University of Science and Technology. We have the Victorious Garden Estate. We have one estate also few drives away from the international airport at Ipo. It's called the Dominion Garden Estate. It goes for the sum of 1.5 million naira. Our property is also at Elele 1, which is at Odani Estate, which goes on the sum of 13 million naira. We have properties at Alu, which is towards Uniport. It goes for the sum of 5 million naira. Our properties at Elele 1 goes for the sum of 7. Our property as Eliowani goes for the sum of 7.5 million naira. So God's Delight Properties have properties cut across River State waiting for you to come and acquire.
Okay, how can somebody see these properties? You know, sometimes land are not bought on radio, neither on internet. So is there specific days set aside for these inspections?
Yes, if you intend to actually see these properties, you put a call to us in our phone number, which is 0916 00846. I repeat, 0916 00846. Or you can call us on our other number 0916 00847. I repeat, 0916 00847. Then you can come to our phone, our office address, which is at number 110 East West Road, opposite New Wine Anglican Church, Rumudara, Port Harcourt. When you come to our office, we'll take you on site inspection. Our site inspection is from Monday to Saturday, 10 a.m. and 1 p.m. every Monday to Saturday. We'll take you on site inspection. You are not going to pay for the inspection.
It's free of charge.
Yes, the inspection is free. You are not paying for matching grant fee. You are not paying the community government for anything. You having dealings with God's Delight Properties direct, and there will be no payment whatsoever. We take you on our vehicle. You verify this land if it meets your particular need, because we know various individuals have various needs for the land that they intend to actually acquire, because we know we have need to buy land for a gift to somebody, we have need to buy land for residential purposes as well as for
you can acquire it for anyone.
When you go, you check this land and it meets the needs that you have in mind, then you come to our office, the necessary documentation.
Okay, because of our time, we may not be able to exhaust everything. But who is qualified to buy this land, and documentation if possible, so that we can run out of the studio?
In God's Delight Properties, everybody is qualified to actually buy land from us. Everybody. Even if you have a little income, because in God's Delight Properties, as low as 20,000 naira, you can be a land
You can
owner.
start small.
Yes, you can pay as low as 20,000 naira, and within a period of 1 year, you can actually finish making payment in that particular property, and you will be the owner of that particular property. That falls within our payment plan of Easy Buy. We also have another one called Installmental Payment Plan, which is 1 month to 6 months. You can actually start within that start in that particular payment plan within a period of 1 month to 6 months. You actually make payment of this particular land, and you are actually a landowner in God's Delight Properties. Also, we have the one called the outright payment plan. That one you go for the site inspection, you return, then you make a total payment completely, and all you need will be given to you. By all, I mean the necessary documentation,
will be given to you free of charge,
such as the survey plan, the deed of conveyance. All the necessary documentation will be given to you, sponsored by God's Delight Property and not you. If you intend to actually get your lawyer or your surveyor get involved in this deed and survey preparation, God's Delight Property will prepare our expert and actually work with yours, and the necessary documentation is taken care of.
Minister, I must say thank you very much. But before we run out, can you just recall the number again?
Thank you very much. Our phone number is 0916 0000846. I repeat, 0916 00846. You can call us on our other number 0916 0000847. I repeat, 0916 0000847. God's Delight Property is located at number 110 East West Road, opposite New Wine Anglican Church, Rumudara, Port Harcourt.
Monesta, thank you very much for coming through today.
Thank you, and God bless you.
God bless you too.
Yo, man, hold on, man. Y'all got to turn them radios up. Y'all got to turn them up. Turn them radios up.
You're listening to your hottest family station, Family Love 97.7 FM.
And you now, girl, tune in.
You know what it is. Yeah.
Straight up.
We must say no to actions that cause sorrow, death, and colossal loss. Remember, it is a punishable offense under the laws of Nigeria to build, farm, and engage in trading or any type of business activity on a pipeline right of way. For your safety, be advised to maintain a setback distance of about 30 meters or 100 feet from the boundary. Look out for yellow and black painted markers. They signify a pipeline right of way. Do not allocate, sell, or buy any land in and around them. The danger is real as the underlying pipelines carry inflammable products at very high pressures. We value your life, so help us to preserve it. This message is sponsored by SPDC, operator of the NNPC, Shell, Total, and Ajip joint venture.
Hello and welcome to Canvas, the Niger Delta Roundtable. This is where we discuss the future of this region that is so blessed with hydrocarbons resources. Today is Monday, May 22nd, 2023. And once every week on this station, we give 1 hour of our time reflected on topics that are relevant to the development of the Niger Delta and the people of the Niger Delta. And so today is not different, as we are here to focus once again on how to take the region to a more promising future. Let me also remind you that the program is sponsored by the operator of the NNPC, SPDC Total Energies Ajip joint venture, which is the Shell Petroleum Development Company of Nigeria Limited, headquartered in Port Harcourt. Many thanks to our sponsor and to you, our dear listeners. Today, our topic is SPDC unveils magnificent work to make HCDTs operational in the Niger Delta. Now, there is so much expectation on what the Petroleum Industry Act, that's the PIA 2021, will do to improve Nigeria's oil and gas industry, to move us to a period of abundant projects, to better utilize the nation's abundant hydrocarbon resources. And one key pillar of this expected prosperity from the PIA 2021 is the Host Community Development Trust, the HCDT. The HCDT is a PIA 2021 strategy to solve the perennial tension between the hydrocarbon-bearing communities and the activities of the oil companies. The PIA's Chapter 3, Subsection 235, mandates oil companies to incorporate HCDTs for their host communities. This is a corporate body focused on fostering sustainable prosperity and the host communities, and also encouraging peaceful coexistence between licensees, and the host communities. The Nigerian Upstream Petroleum Regulatory Commission, the Chief Executive Officer, Engineer Gbenga Komolafe, recently he said efforts have led the Commission to successfully approve 75 HCDTs, out of which 41 have been fully incorporated by the Corporate Affairs Commission. Tomorrow, which is Tuesday, May 23rd, 2023, simultaneously at the SPDC headquarters in Port Harcourt, River State, and in Yenagoa, Bayelsa State, Nigeria's most successful international oil company, the Shell Petroleum Development Company of Nigeria Limited, which is the SPDC, will unveil its amazing work at incorporating more than half of the 41 incorporated HCDCs announced by the NUPRC. And so with all the things I have said, our guests are Dr. Alice Ajay, an HCDC subject matter expert, and Mr. Smart Okpara, Chairman, HCDT Emoha, River State. They'll lead our discussion on the topic, SPDC unveils magnificent work to make HCDTs operational in the Niger Delta. Now, Dr. Alice Ajay is the project manager for HCDT at Shell companies in Nigeria. She is responsible for the successful transition from the existing Global Memorandum of Understanding model to the Host Communities Development Trust, which is still the HCDT. But while we're hitting it hard, so you get the understanding. And it is mandated by law. Dr. Ajay had held leadership roles at Shell that included communications, media, and NGO relations, external relations, Central East Hub, and stakeholders relations. I can also say she's a colleague of mine, so I think we'll be doing this together. While I ask her the questions, she's still going to ask me. And she was international relations manager at Shell in The Hague, the Netherlands, a fellow of the Nigerian Institute of Public Relations, with a rich background in academia. She had been a graduate assistant at the University of Ilorin and subsequently a lecturer at the prestigious University of Port Harcourt. Now, no, you don't have to smile, but it's a prestigious university. Mr. Smart Okpara is the chairman, Host Communities Development Trust, HCDT Emoha in River State. He leads one of the incorporated HCDTs that will be unveiled by SPDC tomorrow, right here in Port Harcourt. Mr. Okpara holds master's degree qualifications and will be speaking with us on his experience so far on HCDT duties. So let me say, with all that I have said, Dr. Alice Ajay and Mr. Smart Okpara, you are welcome to Canvas, the Niger Delta Roundtable.
Thank you very much.
I can hear only Dr. Alice's voice.
Thank you, and thank you, listeners.
Okay. Thank you very much. So let's just do a short break. Immediately we return, we'll delve straight into the topic. This is Canvas, the Niger Delta Roundtable.
We must say no to actions that cause sorrow, death, and colossal loss. Remember, it is a punishable offense under the laws of Nigeria to build, farm, and engage in trading or any type of business activity on a pipeline right of way. For your safety, be advised to maintain a setback distance of about 30 meters or 100 feet from the boundary. Look out for yellow and black painted markers. They signify a pipeline right of way. Do not allocate, sell, or buy any land in and around them. The danger is real as the underlying pipelines carry inflammable products at very high pressures. We value your life, so help us to preserve it. This message is sponsored by SPDC, operator of the NNPC, Shell, Total, and Ajip joint venture.
Welcome back to Canvas. In the studio, a renowned stakeholder relations manager and HCDT implementator, which is the Dr. Alice Ajay, and the chairman of the incorporated HCDT for Emoha in River State. Mr. Smart Okpara, they are ready to lead our discussion of the topic. SPDC unveils magnificent work to make HCDTs operational in the Niger Delta. Now, if you would like to join the conversation, you can call us on 084 550 977 084 550 977. You can also call us on 084 555 977 084 555 977, or do a text message to 0818 239 4143. You can also do a WhatsApp message to 0701 728 1638 0701 728 1638. You can also follow the conversation live by commenting on our Facebook page, which is facebook.com/canvas on air. The conversation can be continued even after the show by joining our vibrant social media community. Your comments and your contributions, as you already know, are always important to us. So on Facebook, we are Canvas on air, facebook.com/canvas on air. Okay, you can also call us on 090-7710-6501, 090-7710-6509. All right, so once again, you're welcome, Dr. Ajay.
Thank you very much.
Okay, congratulations on your work to successfully incorporate the HCDTs. Okay, I'd like to hear about it. Can you tell us about it?
Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you.
And good morning, listeners. It's good to be back here with you. I've been here several times before.
Yeah.
Just before we started, in between as we were working the process.
Yeah.
So it's good to be here again to tell you about our current status. So HCDT is Host Communities Development Trust. So it's something we need to all, as you said, know the acronym HCDT. Yes. We're used to GMOU, which is what we had before, but this transition. So what we did was to just get people on board, the communities, explain what it is, that it is law. So the PIA 2021 and the HCDT regulations 2022 are the guiding legislation, and that's what has helped us to talk to the people so they understand that this is law to develop the host communities. And that was where we started engaging the communities, explaining what we understood and getting them to also read the law and regulations for themselves, not just what we're saying. So everybody started understanding the process of what we needed to do. So we needed to set up a board of trustees, and then the management committee, and then the advisory committee. So the first stage was to set up the board of trustees, and that's where Mr. Smart Okpara, yes, he is the chairman of his own HCDT, and he will talk about that later. So
yes,
that's really what it is. We've set up 22 boards of trustees right now. Yeah.
Oh, interesting. You said 22, so you mean that the 22 have been incorporated into it. Now, that figure is about half that has been announced by the government, because we know that most of the time when we see something, we say, this one is official figure. It's not the real figure and the rest of it. How did you get there so fast? Like, it was so quick, not like other oil companies. How did you do it?
Okay, so the strategy was the law came out first, August 2021, but there are gray areas. The regulations came out 2022 June.
Okay.
So in between, there were some things we didn't quite understand, the gray areas, but we didn't wait. We went to the communities, very transparent. So this is what the law says. This area, we are yet not sure. Regulations will come out. So the strategy was just to engage immediately with what we knew with the communities. We had about 304 or thereabout communities to engage, so we couldn't wait. So we started immediately the law was out. So I think that's what gave us that edge. Some waited till the regulations came out. It came out June 2022. So you saw the time lag.
Yes.
So we started early, explained to people and told them we'll come back to you once we are sure of the gray areas. And we did go back to them. And that's when we started getting all the things that we needed them to do.
Okay.
The nominations and so on, guidelines and nominations and all that. Yeah.
Okay, so how many more are you looking at being incorporated?
Okay,
yes.
so for SPDC, we have 2 companies for shell companies in Nigeria. We have the onshore and the shallow water company, which is the SPDC. So for that, we are looking to incorporate 33. So we've done 22 now. So we have 11 more to go. So they are in different stages of incorporation. Doesn't mean they haven't started.
Oh, okay.
It is when you have gotten it incorporated as CAC, then you will say it's incorporated.
Oh.
So we have 11 more, or they will soon come on stream as well.
Okay. Yep. So, you know, I was talking about HCDT, and you also mentioned, because it's good for the people to know when they see it and know this is what this stands for, and this is what it means. But I want to again now from you to remind our listeners, HCDT, and how did you manage the appointment of the Board of Trustees? Because you said you put these people together. People listening now will be wondering, did they just come up with their favorites? Or
No.
Okay, so how did you come up with the Board of Trustees?
Okay, so like I said, we engaged the communities before we started. So the guidelines clearly stated who can be in the Board of Trustees.
Okay.
Very experienced people. The law was clear on that. You must be a graduate, minimum first degree. You must have at least 10 years post-qualification experience, minimum. Sir Smart here has a master's degree and many more like him. So that's the caliber of people we're talking about. Then, of course, there are other things. You must not be a non-bankrupt. You must not be an oil thief. You must not be so many other things.
Okay.
So there are guidelines properly spelled out, which you must be. You must meet those guidelines. And we sent it to the communities.
Okay.
Different categories in the community. So it's not the traditional ruler alone, or woman leader alone, or youth
leader.
All of them come together and choose the best from their communities. That is totally up to the communities to decide.
Oh, so the communities chose their representatives.
Yes.
Okay.
They chose them.
Okay.
And they will send us evidence that you met and you chose these people, and it's all agreed by all of you who are in that meeting.
Oh.
We need that evidence before we can go ahead.
Oh.
So that's what brought in all the Board of Trustees members that you see.
Okay, like Mr. Opara right
Opara,
here.
yes.
Yes, and I'm going to Mr. Opara right now because I know why that question came up. So many persons now, even from your community, I know you can't please everybody, but there are some persons in your community now that would say, how come? How is he part of this and the rest? But then you're the chairman of the HCDT Moha. How did your HCDT become incorporated? Like, how did you get appointed as the chairman?
Thank you, Madam. Thank you, listeners. It's been a long journey.
No.
I was in GMOU.
Okay.
I was the former chairman of the GMOU, and I'm familiar with the terrain. I became the chairman of Moha Board of Trustees by virtue of experience and my relationship with my people. The communities met. Emoha has 12 communities in the board, and I was chosen by the communities, 12 of them. I came out on a post, and
we should give you a round of applause for that.
I also emerged among the members of the Board of Trustees, elected me as the chairman again. I first applied to be a member of the BOT, and we had election amongst us, and I emerged as BOT chairman.
Okay.
That is to God will give all that glory and a depth to our people.
Okay, so Dr. Ajay said based on experience, it is clearly stated. You have also talked about based on experience. Now, some persons will be wondering, experience in what? So, what experience did you talk about? Based on what experience?
I have been the GMO chairman for 2 years and half running.
Okay.
We have projects started all across the LGA. I know what my people needs. I also know how to come about it.
Okay.
That's what gave us edge.
Okay.
To emerge as the BOT chairman.
Okay, you know what your people need, and
Yes.
whenever you have the opportunity, you give to your people what they need.
Exactly.
Okay, you do not give to a certain set of people what they need. You give to your community.
We do need assessment.
Okay.
We do need assessment. It's not what they want. It's what is necessary at that time. That's what we're going to do. Need assessment. Before we do anything, we'll go back to them and liaise and find out what they actually need.
Okay.
Not what they want. What will be useful to all of us.
Okay, because they may tell you we need water, and at the end of the day, after your need assessment, you see that it's not actually water that they need.
Yes.
They need something else. All right, thank you very much. I'll still come back to you, but Dr. Ajay, what is the target for the HCDT strategy?
Okay, thank you. Like he said, I just want to reiterate that. When the BOT members have been approved, they amongst themselves choose a chairman.
Okay.
So
you do not interfere?
No, we don't. We are never in the room.
Okay.
Allow them to do their own choosing.
Okay.
So that's that. Just to make that point.
Okay.
And so the strategy actually is to get the communities to be part of this new law. I'm a Niger Deltan, and for me, it's a fantastic opportunity. Okay. Something is legal, so it's not whether you want it or not. You have to do it for the people, and we can't pass up this opportunity to really do the best we can. Use this opportunity, and that's why very experienced brothers like this. There are women also in the boards.
Okay. To
really ensure that the strategy of ensuring development of the Niger Delta is carried out. We can't pass up this opportunity. At all. We must do the very best with this funding that we have, because people are watching. And it's a community thing. So like we even tell them, you must carry along the community. Even to bring them on board, we have to work with the communities. The law says, in consultation, you approve them, but in consultation. Same thing, they are going to set up the next layer, which is the management committee, and they are doing the same already. They have to consult with the communities to bring on the next group. They are like the head of the house. The HCDT is on 3 levels: BOT, management committee, and advisory committee. Okay. So the BOT is the lead. They are sitting already. They will bring up management committee, which is like the engine room. They will do the projects, they will do the programs, things like that. So they are already in the process of bringing up that group. So the strategy is get the HCDTs all on board and let the work begin for them.
Let the work begin. And I'll come to you, Mr. Okpara, the chairman of the HCDT in Moha. The same question. What is the target for the HCDT strategy, since you're the chairman in Moha?
Ours just to create an enabling environment for our people, provide the necessary infrastructures, and get going based on how much we receive. Projects are dependent on the amount of money you have. So upon receipt of the money, we get going with the funds. But like I said earlier, it will be strictly on need assessment. It must be important. It must be useful to us.
Okay. Let me ask you a question again. Since you're closer to the people, now you carry out this need assessment, and you see that the community people said, we need this. You have carried out your need assessment. How do you make them understand that this is not actually what you need? See what you need.
We're going to have an elaborate engagement. The community will bring the opinion leader, their best of best.
Okay.
They will first suggest to us what they want. We'll look at the fund they have. Then we tie it to a project. If it's not possible, it's not possible. If the fund is not there, you can't do it. But if the fund is there, we will.
Okay. Opinion leaders, so that
opinion leaders, CDC chairman, youth chairman, women, chiefs, and other members of the community. It will be a congress kind of.
I like that she's always adding women to it because so they'll have to. You make them understand that this is what you need, and this is what we are going to do.
Okay. No, they will tell us what they need,
and you carry out your need assessment.
We carry that based on the available fund.
Yes. Okay. All right. Thank you very much. And back again to Dr. Ajay. Now, how have the people actually responded to the HCDT strategy? You know, humans are very difficult people. How have they responded to it?
So, like I said, I'm from the Niger Delta, and I tell my people all the time, I'm your daughter, I'm your wife, I'm a mother, I'm a sister. So I can't be telling you what is not correct. I must tell you that if the people did not work well with us, we would not have set up as many as we have set up as at now.
Yes, I agree.
We have set up 22 as at today. I know there are many others who haven't been able to do as much. It's because people work closely with us. Emoha, for instance, if the communities didn't come together, nominate their BOT people in time, if they were still wrangling and all that, we won't be where we are today. There are some of my brothers and sisters that are still at that position, but even some of those ones are beginning to come on board because they know that it's not what you want, it is what the law says you have to do. So that's making them to come together. Even those who say we can't work with these people, we can never sit together. We're beginning to see them sitting together. I'm really, really proud of some of those areas I can't mention where we've had those issues. They are now incorporated, some of them. Very proud of themselves. So if this is what this will help to do, bring people together to sit down and strategize. Niger Deltans, we must strategize this time around. We must be very strategic, using this HCDT as a tool for our development. It's possible. We can do it.
Okay, so Mr. Okpara, the grassroots person here, how have your people responded to this?
Well, the terrain is not unfamiliar. We've been in GMOU running for almost 7-8 years. It's not an unfamiliar terrain. We appreciate the process, and we are happy that this is even more advantageous to us because this one is backed by law. It's not just mere understanding. Parties will work within the confines of the law. So we are happy for this process, and we are going to support it.
Okay. All right. For you to be part of this, before we go on again, you can call us on 0907 710-6501, 0907 710-6501. You have any question, you can call us. You have any contributions, you can call us. So we have the discussion right here in the studio. Now, Dr. Ajay, some people have termed the 3% as too small, like it's too small. 3% of what, and what is your informed opinion on this?
Okay, thank you. Well, everybody is entitled to their opinion, but it's good to have the opinion based on informed knowledge.
Yes.
So what the law says is the funding, the principal funding for the HCDTs will come from 3% of the operations, the previous year's OPEX, operating expenses of the previous year of the company, of the operator, or settler as they call operators now. That's the seed funding. 3% of the previous year's operating expenses of the company. That's what the 3% is. So whatever the operating expenses is of the company's previous year, that's what 3% of that is what the funding will be. So depending on the company, depending on their operating expenses, 3% of that. So it's up to people to decide whether it's small or big. So that's people's opinion, but that's what the law says, and that's what it is.
Okay, so
but there are other sources of funding, not just the 3%.
Which is
donations. You can decide that Emoha, I want to build Emoha in diaspora. Can say we want to build a school, a health center for Emoha. We see this as a credible vehicle. They can bring money into it. The law allows that.
Okay.
So it's just something I want to emphasize here. Other sources of funding can come into that. GMOU, as he says, was there before, right? So the monies that were in their GMOU account will be moved into the HCDT account. The projects that were going on will not stop. They've not stopped. They will not stop. They will be moved into HCDT. So it's a transition. There is no stopping. So it's not just that 3%. Monies can come in from other sources into the account. The law allows it.
Have there been any situation like that?
Well, it's new. We're all starting.
Okay, it's new.
It's just starting. Yes.
Okay.
We're all just starting.
Okay.
Yes.
So you have been in stakeholder relations for a long time, Dr. Ate. You know our communities in the Niger Delta, because you always, the last time you came here, you were hammering on how you're from the Niger Delta, and you're still doing it. So you know the communities in the Niger Delta very well. Do you feel that the HCDT strategy will work within our communities to answer the issues of the development, the theft, the insecurity, and other things that the people of the Niger Delta are actually complaining about?
Yes, I think it can be a catalyst.
Okay.
It can be a catalyst. Remember, this is not government, so we shouldn't think that HCDT will solve
all our problems.
All the problems in the Niger Delta, no. It's just one of the vehicles to also do community development. Of course, government will do its own part and others will do theirs as well. But it's possible if we are of one mind and if we all understand why this is being set up. So not seeing it as do or die. I must be there, I must be in beauty, I must be chairman, or else spoil everything if I am not there. If we remove that mindset and know that this is set up for us and it's long term, it's law, so
yes.
it's not going to stop tomorrow, right? So GMOU was a shell vehicle, but this is law now. So it's not going to stop, because unless the law changes tomorrow. So let's not be desperate. Let's work together. If today you're not there, tomorrow you could be there, because there are tenures for even the
I wanted
BOT.
to ask
Oh, there is tenure.
Yes.
The law says your tenure is 4 years.
Okay.
And renewable for another 4 years. So it's not automatic. It's like our elections. It's not automatic. You have to be reappointed by the communities for another 4 years if they think you are worthy,
well the last
right?
time.
So let's not be desperate. There's opportunity for everybody in the community. Even if you are not in the HCDT, you are a member of the community, you are part of the eye of the community to ensure that they do what they need to do. So we are all part of it. It is possible.
Okay.
It's possible. It's not, you don't solve everything at once, but if we are strategic, and I want to keep using that word, we must be strategic as the people to do what we need to do and do big things. We shouldn't be doing small things. It's not a job for the boys' business. It's the community development.
Okay. Mr. Okpara, the one who is always on ground too, and you have said it too, say I'm on ground with so much confidence. You're on ground, you know, within your community, you know your community, you know the terrain and everything.
Yeah.
So do you think that this is going to answer the issues of development and other things in the Niger Delta?
It's an opportunity it's a privilege to have the settlers operate in your place.
Yes.
Imagine communities without the settlers in them. Have they all died? Are they not developing? It's an added advantage to us. The important thing is for us to make the best use of it, and that's what we're going to do.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, thank you very much, Dr. Ali Sajay and Mr. Smart Comfort, Mr. Smart Okpara. Sorry, I want to give you a different name right now.
Very nice.
Yeah. Now, we'll just take a short break, and when we get back, we'll go to our phone lines and for calls and your text messages. Our numbers for you to call, you can call us on 0907 710 6501 0907 7106501. You can also call us on 084550977 084550977. This is Canvas, the Niger Delta Roundtable.
We must say no to actions that cause sorrow, death, and colossal loss. Remember, it is a punishable offense under the laws of Nigeria to build, farm, and engage in trading or any type of business activity on a pipeline right of way. For your safety, be advised to maintain a setback distance of about 30 meters or 100 feet from the boundary. Look out for yellow and black painted markers. They signify a pipeline right of way. Do not allocate, sell, or buy any land in and around them. The danger is real as the underlying pipelines carry inflammable products at very high pressures. We value your life, so help us to preserve it. This message is sponsored by SPDC, operator of the NNPC, Shell, Total, and Ajip joint venture.
You're welcome back, and you're still listening to Canvas, the Niger Delta Roundtable. This is where we paint a picture of the future we want to see for our wonderful region, the Niger Delta. And I have with me renowned stakeholder relations expert and leading implementer of the HCDT, Dr. Ali Sajay, and chairman HCDT Emoha, Mr. Smart Okpara. We are discussing the SPDC unveils magnificent work to make HCDTs operational in the Niger Delta. Do not forget that you can still connect with us outside of the show with your thoughts, your recommendations, and ideas on everything we share on the show. The Niger Delta is our responsibility. So let's lend our voices to the growth of the Niger Delta. Remember, you can join the conversation on Facebook, which is facebook.com/canvas on air. And you can call us on 0907 710 6501. You can also call us on 0912 630 3767. 0912 630 3767. And let's talk. You can send a WhatsApp message to 0701 728 1638. 0701 728 1638. And let me also remind you that this program is being sponsored by the operator of the NNPC SPDC Total Energies RGIP joint venture, the Shell Petroleum Development Company of Nigeria Limited, headquartered in Port Harcourt. Let's take your opinion on SPDC unveils magnificent work to make HCDTs operational in the Niger Delta. Now, once again, welcome back. I'm Dr. Ajay and Mr. Okpara. You're welcome back.
Thank you.
All right. So, by May 29, Dr. Ajay, by May 29, we expect a new government to come to power in Nigeria. I am wondering if you worry about the support for HCDT from the incoming government. I know you, like you said, it's law, so it's not something that'll quickly just go, but sometimes we see things that are laws but don't even get the support. So are you worried about the incoming government?
No, I'm not at all. I want to believe that whichever government is in power is law abiding.
Yeah.
And this is law.
Mm-hmm.
So until anything changes, it's still something that I will expect them to uphold. It's supposed to uphold the rule of law as well. So I'm not worried at all. And the communities, I'm sure, will not let anybody not allow this law to work for them. So that's what I would like to say. I'm not worried at all.
Okay. Mr. Okpara, do you have, you're not worried?
We're not worried.
Oh.
The best that can happen is an amendment.
Oh, okay.
The law is the law.
Okay.
It's come to stay.
Okay. So an amendment to make things better. That's the worst that can actually happen.
Yeah.
All right. Is there anything like, I know in the course of doing this, there's a way you say, I think this can be better if this happens or if this does not happen. Is there anything, I know we'll still talk about it, that you actually want the community people to do to make this better than the way it is right now?
Yes. Just for them to understand the provisions of the law and the regulations.
Yes.
Number one, I keep talking about that. It's something that, so that nobody can bamboozle you. Nobody can tell you things that are not provided for in the law. That's one. The second thing is for our people to allow the process to even work. Let's even allow it to start running.
Okay.
Some are so disgruntled, they don't want it to work. If I'm not there, then I spoil everything. We go to court, litigation, stop it. Even the ones that have been incorporated will stop their operations so that the people do not benefit. I think we should have a rethink. If we allow the process to work and try to be part of it to improve the process. Whatever you don't see, you see that it's not right. Be part of the process so you can improve it. It's a learning journey for everybody. For us, the settlers, for the communities, for even the regulators. There are things that we all even look again at the law, ask the lawyers, even the lawyers asking themselves. So there are things, like I said, unless there's an amendment, But please, let's not spoil and throw the baby out with the bathwater, because we are not happy with any part of the process. We can join hands to make the process stronger.
You know, you definitely see some persons that are not always happy about things. You definitely see them. And Mr. Okpara, like you're speaking with your people now, how would you want them to behave, to relate, to make this a success?
Like I said earlier, I've been in the GMOU team. The terrain again is familiar. We know what we need to do for us, for a start, as soon as we get into full action, we make the PIA bill available to the leadership of every community, so that we'll all be at the same page. There will not be issues of wishing or unnecessary imaginations of what it is. If we bring that to their knowledge, also we provide the constitution governing which is an extract from the PIA.
Correct.
If we give them that information, we'll have less issues. We'll have less issues. When there's ambiguity, that there will become there will be issues on, I don't even know what they are doing.
No understanding.
But if you know what we also know, we will be able to communicate and work faster.
Okay. So, Dr. J, now this one, the unveiling, you're unveiling the successful work tomorrow, which is Tuesday.
Yeah.
Can you tell us about this event?
Okay. So this is what some people will call inauguration.
Okay.
But we are not calling it that, because as soon as CAC incorporates you, they issue you a certificate, right?
Yes.
Chairman, you have your certificate with you. So they're already incorporated and they're already running. They've had inaugural meetings, they've started working. So what we're doing is to let people know that these 22 are already ready to work. That's why we call it unveiling. So in River State, we have 8. In Bayelsa, we have I think 8 or 9 as well. There's Delta coming up later. That is not happening now. So Rivers and Bayelsa are happening concurrently. So while some are here, some are also in Bayelsa. The idea is to let everybody know that these people have been incorporated and they are ready to start work, or they've started working actually. So that's what it is. So Mr. Smart and his team will be there. Some members of the community will be there, just to observe and to be sure that yes, you're right. What you told us is correct. So that's really what this officials of government, the regulators, as well as our partners from NNPC will also be there, just to see. And then our senior leadership from Shell will also be present. So that's really what it is. It's going to be a brief but very impactful ceremony to formally present this HCDTs to the world, if you will. That's really what it is.
Okay, so this message, Ominini, this person said from Kubo.
Okay.
I'm able to pronounce the same because I know where this is.
Okubo.
Okay, thank you very much. That's why you're the grassroots person. Thank you so much. The person said, I haven't heard about this. So, sorry. I haven't heard about this. How is everyone being carried along? I don't. I think, should I give it to you? Okay, I think you should answer that. This was
Okubo is in Abu Aodoa.
Thank you. Okay, yes. That is it.
Okubo is Abu Aodoa.
Okay, they're not Emoha. So
I can answer that.
Yes, please go ahead.
So like I said, it's a continuous engagement, continuous information. So if the person says he has not heard about it, this is one of the ways of ensuring that people hear. I've been at your studio for almost 3 or 4 times, right?
Yes.
When we started, I came here. When we hadn't done anything, we went. So this is one of the ways of communicating what is being done. We also got the communities with their various strata to meet, to explain to them what was coming at that time. And even as we are going along with it. So, Ominini, this is a way of explaining what we are doing and what is happening. So if you haven't heard about it, well, I don't know what the issue is, but I won't put it past some people not to have heard. But this is one of the ways we are doing. So communication will continue. And if the person needs me to talk to them later, please get them to talk to us. We can. I will talk more with Ominine, whatever he or she needs to hear.
Okay.
We can also explain that. That's why we're here.
Okay, so if the person needs to talk more, right here, like we said, the conversation continues even after we have left the studio. So you can always go back to the Facebook page, Canvas on Air, and drop whatever it is. You get your reply. And Chicken Car. They say, what really are the benefits to our society? What really are the benefits to our society with this HCDT? Okay. Chicken car.
Okay. Can I answer that?
Yes, please.
And then
we're done with the PIA. That was a mere understanding. This is a law. So if much can be done with understanding, many more will be done with through the law. So for us and for you, my brother, I don't think that's a problem. That's why I said here that we're going to make available the PIA Act to various levels of leadership in all communities, particularly my own LGA, MOHA. And I will make available also in the office that those of us who are interested can walk into the office and pick a copy, even pick our constitution, so that there will be no much room for disagreement or bias. Thank you.
All right, Dr. Ajay.
Okay. So, Chikenka, thanks a lot for asking. Just shows you're interested. Please, the aim of this is community development.
Okay.
It's not a personal development. So, even Mr. Smart Opara, it's not about him. It is about his community. How he's able to rally people in the community and do what the community needs. Like he keeps saying, needs assessment. So, it is about community development. So we hope that this law and the process is going to follow will help in the development of the community. And you are part of your community. Make sure you know the BOT members, you know the HCDT setup, and be part of the conversation that will bring about the community development. There are processes to follow, know about them, and then the community's development is really key. It's not about a person. So that's what I would like to tell you. But if you still need to know more, as the anchor has said, please, we are willing and ready to talk more with you.
Okay. So before I go back to this message from Faith, let me come back to you. No, before I go back to the address, let me come back to you now. Dr. J, the HCDT looks to be a win-win strategy. How can stakeholders now create an atmosphere where issues are discussed with the eyes on the win-win?
Thank you. That's really what I've been saying. And it has to do with keeping an open mind. Let's not be suspicious. The thing has not even kicked up. We're already suspicious of everything. Well, it's not, I won't put it past them. It depends on your experience before now. But keep an open mind. Know that the law requires this to be done by the settlers and by the communities. So be part of it. That's where the win-win can happen. I'm not saying there won't be disagreements, but let's do those disagreements with an open mind. And then we can ensure that the community wins. Remember, it's about the community's development.
Yes.
I keep saying that. And I say again, as Niger Deltans, we must be strategic this time around. Let's not allow our personal interests supersede the community's interest. The community will outlive all of us. We will all live, the community remains. So please, let's ensure that we put in the best. So today and tomorrow, our children are coming ahead. Let's do our best. We can win. It's possible.
Okay. Grassroots, Mr. Opara. What's the atmosphere? How can you create an atmosphere where issues are discussed and there's a win-win for everybody?
Yeah, there is. There's even a process in the Act, process of conflict resolution in the Act. So if we go by the Act, there's a process for conflict resolution. Just fall on the Act. The Act is very explanatory. I mean, that's why I would say we'll make available the documents to all the leadership structures in the community. So there will be less issue. If you know what I know, disagreement will be less. But if there's no communication, you can be sure that there will be disagreements at all levels.
Oh, okay. Thank you very much. So this one, where is that Faith on? This is from Wisdom. Good morning to the guest in the studio. Okay, let me answer for them. Good morning to you, Wisdom. I know Shell and this program has been talking about ending oil theft. Is this going to solve the problem of oil theft? Okay, that's a question. I think I'll come to you, Dr.
I like that
Ajay.
question, Wisdom.
Yes.
Thank you, Wisdom. And when you're asking, it just shows that you're concerned. HCDT is not a law enforcement agency. So oil theft is criminality. Let's not dilly-dally about that. It's criminality. So if you are going to break pipes and to steal oil, whatever you think, it's criminality. It's not going to, even if you have issues with the oil company, you don't go and break pipes to show that you are upset. And if you are doing oil theft, that's even worse because you are draining the economy of the nation. So that's criminality. HCDT is not set up to manage criminality. So we don't expect that is their role. But the role they will play is to ensure that the community understand the benefits that will accrue to them if this act is not carried out in their areas. That's going to help. So that's what the HCDT, BOT is part of their role, to help with that communication, to ensure that the community understands the dangers of even the theft. Many have died in the process.
So many.
The economy is being drained because of that. So the community needs to understand that. So I'll allow Mr. Smart to also comment.
Yes, Mr. Smart, I'd like you to throw more light concerning this, because you're the community person right here. The person is asking Wisdom, is this going to solve the problem of oil theft in our communities?
It will attempt to solve the problem.
Attempt. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
And, to a very large extent, I come from one of those areas that facilities are heavily destroyed.
Yeah.
And the consequences of those destructions are not borne by the destroyers. They are things we are going to take on with the community, that because 90% of the oil bunker activities are not perpetrated by the locals. They are managed and controlled by the security personnel posted to our locality.
Okay.
I come from Rumekwe. There are about 7 checking points from Rumekwe to Rumokoro. And you can still see that crude oil are transported on that route. If you talk about the technology of having to cold cut a pipe, how many Rumekwe person knows about the cold cutting of a pipe? Let me use the opportunity to thank my local government chairman, Dr. Chidi Lloyd. He has really reduced oil theft in that locality. I must give him that kudos.
Okay.
And we're also going to tell our people, that's the sense of why we are here today, for me. Tell them that, look, if a pipeline is destroyed, the person who provides the fund for this destruction takes bulk of the money to his community. He leaves you with polluted air.
Yes.
He denies you farmland. Now again, he's going to deny you fund from the PIA.
Yeah.
So when we hold our town halls meeting, we will provide this document to anybody who wants it, so that you know the consequences of what you are now going to do. And I explain to them that the benefit does not come to us. I can tell you for free that if there's any revenue anybody has earned from bunkering in my place, it should be commission. It can only be commission.
How much is the commission?
But the damage is enormous.
Okay, so in the PIA Act, you get the understanding.
Yes.
And you know that you shouldn't do this.
If we advertise it and we put it on community can make decision and say, if you do bunkering, because if you support an outsider to do bunkering in this community, you can leave the community for us, or we can charge you to court. We provide fund for that. So put an end to it. It must come to an end. It will be a time thing, but we will do all we can to put it an end.
All right, thank you very much. Wisdom for that question. Now it's like Faith's question had disappeared, but before I start getting disappearing and appearing messages, Dr. Ache, I'm sure you have had challenges. However, you see all those things. What challenges do you still see in front? I don't want to talk about the challenges you've seen. They are all gone. All things are passed away. What are the challenges you see in front, and how do you think that you can actually handle these things?
Okay, the challenges I see, just like what Mr. Smart has been saying, is education.
Education.
People should understand what this is all about. It's not. They shouldn't see it as a white elephant project. It's not a project. It's a law. It's here to stay. So the challenge I see is proper education of the people, ensuring that people understand what is necessary to be done. That's one. The other challenge I see is still litigation. Unnecessary litigation, I'll put it. Still a challenge.
Yeah.
Because even when you've incorporated and there's litigation saying stop, you stop. People, the community will not benefit from what they're supposed to benefit.
Yes.
1 year, 2 years, you hold everybody down because of what you are not happy about. So still a challenge I see ahead. If we can talk to ourselves, come to an understanding that there's time for everybody. Not everybody can be in that space at the same time.
No way.
There's time for everybody. And then this process involves everybody in the community. Bring your views. It's talking about town hall. It's not only BOT that will be in the town hall now. It's everybody in the community.
Yes.
And your views will be heard and listened to. So please, let's just work together. So those challenges I see, I hope they will not materialize, but I still see that as a problem. Even for those who are incorporated, they may not be allowed to work as the space they need to work because some things may be holding them back. So that's my...
All right, Ms. Okpara, what are the challenges you see in front? Or has she said all?
Yeah, she has.
Okay.
Apart from the fact that the litigation wouldn't be much problem. It depends on how the person emerged.
Okay.
Considering the caliber of persons involved in my own area anyway. But the major problem I see is the community is not getting the 3% complete because of vandalization. That's the problem I see, and that's why I'm quick to point at the persons who perpetrate this act are not the locals.
Okay.
It is the military that is perpetrating this act, and I have a solution to that.
Okay.
The company should think out of the box and find alternative way of providing security, other than asking a soldier to go and be resident in the community.
Okay.
They can escort personnel to work. They can do like a patrol. In my community, or in my LGA, Total exists in my community. Total does not have the level of vandalization. What are they doing that is different? Totals don't have soldier resident on their line.
Okay, they just go and come.
They just go and come.
Okay. Because of
they
time.
They shouldn't be living there.
Okay, so they feel so comfortable when they live
there.
Yeah,
when they live there, they make friends. They see people seek for transfer from the north to come and work in Niger Delta because of Bonkre.
All right, so
with that ambition, I'm coming. With that ambition, they make it work. So the soldiers shouldn't be resident in our communities. They can patrol at night and day. They shouldn't live there.
Okay.
Because if they live there, they know the terrain better. They begin to do the bunkering. They do the bunkering.
And they will now be comfortable.
Yes, they will have friends to do the bunkering.
All right, thank you very much. But before we go, Dr. Ajay, thank you. We'll have to come back to this, and I'll have to bring you here. Yes, Mr. Michael Sapi, we'll have to bring him. Before we leave, the final word to the Niger Delta youth in some seconds.
So my final word to you, my dear youths, is to please be involved in this process, understand what needs to be done, and ensure that the right things are done at the various levels of the HCDT. Don't be aloof and don't let anybody deceive you. Know the law for yourself, know the regulations, and I pray that the strategic thinking will lead you to the right thing. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And this brings us to the end of our show. But as you know, it is by no means the end of the discussion on how we can actually improve the Niger Delta, our Niger Delta. Thank you to all those who sent messages, and I'm so sorry about the ones we couldn't take your messages. We're so sorry because you actually made this a round table. We have been discussing the topic. SPDC unveils magnificent work to make HCDTs operational in the Niger Delta. And in a nutshell, this is what the renowned stakeholder relations expert and HCDT implementer, Dr. Alice Ajay, and Chairman HCDT Emoha, Mr. Smart Okpara, have been speaking about. Dr. Ajay and Mr. Okpara, thank you for being our guest today.
Thank you.
We also wish to thank our sponsors, the operator of the NNPC, SPDC Total Energies, Ajib Joint Venture, the Shell Petroleum Development Company of Nigeria Limited, headquartered in Port Harcourt. Many thanks to you, our dearest listeners, for your active participation. I am Kate Ogan, and this is Canvas, the Niger Delta Roundtable. We'll see you same station, same time next week. Before I say goodbye, I'll speak to you tomorrow during the unveiling. Thank you so much for your time. Goodbye.
Thank you.
In your face, all over the place. We're online 24/7. 24/7.
You're listening to the hottest family station, Family Love 97.7 FM.
Stay up to date with the biggest news and current affairs from the local, national, and international scene on Family Love 97.7 FM Port Harcourt. Listen to the news at dawn at 6:30 a.m. The news at noon at 6 p.m. News updates at 10 a.m. and 4 p.m. And the news in Pidgin English at 11 a.m. and 2 p.m. The news on weekends at 12 noon and 6 p.m. Saturdays and Sundays. Family Love, your source for the news.
Welcome to the News Hour.
Good morning. Here are the top stories this hour on Family Love 97.7 FM, Port Harcourt Media Awards 2022 Radio Station of the Year. I am Kate Ogan. The National Agency for Food and Drug Administration and Control, NAFDAC, says it intends to collaborate with other agencies to put an end to the incidence of rejection of food exports from Nigeria in some European countries and the United States of America. Director General of NAFDAC, Professor Mojisola Adeyeye, made the assertion at the inauguration of the agency's new office complex at the Murtala Mohammed International Airport in Lagos. Adeyeye lamented that over 70% of food exports from Nigeria rejected abroad, with huge financial losses to the exporters and the country at large. Operators of the National Drug Law Enforcement Agency, NDLEA, have intercepted a large consignment of methamphetamine concealed in powdered custard containers as part of a consolidated cargo going to London, United Kingdom, at the Sako export shed of the Murtala Mohammed International Airport in Ikeja, Lagos. The illicit drug consignment, weighing 30.10 kilograms with a street value of 567 million naira, was detected and seized by NDLEA operatives at the airport on Tuesday, 16th May. Another forensic report says 2 pilots were killed Sunday when a U.S.-made military helicopter crashed in the north of Afghanistan. An MD-530 helicopter of the country's Air Force, which was flying from Mazar-e-Sharif airfield towards Samangan, collided with an electricity pylon. And that's Family Love FM News on the hour. For comments, observations, and coverage of the event, please call our news desk on 0817-156-1690. Follow us on Facebook at Love FM Family Station and on Twitter at LoveFmph977, on Instagram at LoveFmph977.7. 21st century nations are dependent on qualitative leadership, With all hands on deck, Nigeria will be great. I am Kate Ogan. Thank you for listening. Do enjoy the rest of our morning's broadcast. Good morning.
Date with the biggest news and current affairs from the local, national and international scene on Family Love 97.7 FM Port Harcourt. Listen to the news at dawn at 6:30 a.m. The news at noon at 6 p.m. News updates at 10 a.m. and 4 p.m. And the news in Pidgin English at 11 a.m. and 2 p.m. The news on weekends at 12 noon and 6 p.m. Saturdays and Sundays. Family Love, your source for the news.
The English Premier League Show with MC Octopus and the Sports Crew right here on this radio station, Love 97.7, Mondays to Fridays from 10:05 in the morning. The English Premier League Show, exciting!
It's Romelu Lukaku cutting back. Yeah!
The English Premier League Show, comprehensive analysis. The English Premier League Show, powered by Love 97.7 FM, Mondays to Fridays at 10:05 in the morning. The English Premier League Show. Let's go.
We have Mahrez, City's top scorer, on target again.
Emotional, blood boiling, sometimes angry, utterly furious, and still furious, and they are still at it. The game's over, the battle isn't. Tuchel and Conte have each other in their sights in a manner which reflects the history of this game, the mood of this game, the heat of this game for generations, and indeed on the day, and the red card is out. Conte is dispatched after the event. These men are livid, these men are worked up, these men feel their clubs. Conte wants a Chelsea friend.
A very lovely good morning to every one of you wherever you are. Welcome to Family Love 97.7 FM here in the Garden City. My name is Frankie Hawaji Rosso, and this is the English Premier League. Today, of course, it's Monday. We're looking at activities emanating from England, and wherever you are, I do employ you this very morning to join me. Let's fly and see how far we can fly. No longer news that Manchester City are champions of the English Premier League. I'm not alone today, and of course, I got Owen back, and of course, the day while the whole world is celebrating the magical power of Pep Guardiola and Manchester City, and of course the emphatic victory that you cannot take it away from them. For 6 years on a roll, of course they got 5 times champions, and here comes a man who speaks more, talking about Mikel Arteta. But before then, what do you make of it? Manchester City are champions of the English Premier League. Beautiful atmosphere, I saw that, and of course in the build up, and here comes a victory on a Monday morning.
Yeah, definitely. Good morning, Port Harcourt. Welcome to the Premier League show. This wonderful morning for Pep Guardiola and Manchester City. A good one for them. Of course, we've seen them dominate, gradually dominating England. In the time past, we used to see Man United, that's their neighbours doing it. Alex Ferguson winning 3 titles in a row. That's 3 Premier League titles in a row. And right now, Manchester City being the second side to do that. And of course, being the 5th Premier League title for Pep Guardiola in 6 years is a good one, unprecedented. They actually gradually stamping their authority on the league. Is now become a normal ritual that going into every season, Manchester City actually becomes the favorite for the Premier League title, and they are the only side in the Premier League history to score 100 home games in all competition in a single season. So this season they've scored unprecedented 100 goals across all competitions, across Carabao Cup, FA Cup, Premier League, and of course Champions League. Then in the Champions League final, in no distant time, 10th of June, they will take on Inter Milan on course for a treble to become the second side.
FA Cup.
Yeah, the FA Cup to become the second side in the history of the Premier League to win a treble, and it's gradually going, in City's favor. And congrats to Pep Guardiola.
Congrats to Pep Guardiola without missing much words right there. Let's see, of course, get to listen to how he played out last night. It was Arsenal that gave the victory to Manchester City, and here comes opportunity for Chelsea FC with Frank Lampard, who is currently struggling, but again, it comes, of course, in the hands of Arsenal there through Chelsea. Chelsea did the guide of honor to Manchester City, who are champions. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Frankie Awajiroso. This is Family Love 97.7 FM, the English Premier League show. Here comes the champions, Manchester City.
Leading out for the acclaim, Pep Guardiola, who turned 52 in January. The most successful manager in Manchester City's history, and he is not done yet. Rodri, another very successful campaign. He only missed one iteration. Kevin De Bruyne, can he drive this team on towards the treble next month? Do you want a quick answer? Yes. And again, perhaps the last time we see
Well, the moment they lifted that trophy, something occurred to my brain that Arsenal were not ready for the title this season, and that was exactly what played out on the night where back to back they gave away 3 points, and here comes another opportunity in the hands of Nottingham Forest, and it took a man from Nigeria, Taiwo Awoniyi, to give them the nightmare on the night, and of course when they stroked against Arsenal. What do you make of it? Was it destined, like Mikel Arteta and Gabriel Jesus, Gabriel Martinelli, were they destined not to win the English Premier League? It has been 19 years wait for Arsenal. The world waits, more especially deep down in Nigeria. The fans of Kano, Wanko, Papilo, those who've been following Arsenal proceedings. But here comes a setback again. Can we say they were destined not to win the English Premier League? Well,
we not say that you were destined not to win Premier League title. Of course, it's not about destiny. It's all about you having the hunger and having the panatrique and panache to go there and win it, having the mentality and the psychology. Arsenal didn't have that mentality. Of course, they capitulated when it mattered most. They kind of fumbled and crumbled when it mattered most for them. Of course, in their last 8 games, they've just won one game. The 2-0 win against Newcastle United. We've seen them draw games against Southampton, West Ham, Liverpool, lost to City, lost to Brighton, and of course over the weekend they lost to Nottingham Forest. All these points, that's when it matters most. And the secret behind Manchester City's dominance lately in the Premier League is when it gets to the towards end of the season, the twilight of the season, maybe like 15 games to go. That's when you see them picking points. They go 11 games in a stretch. Now they've won 12 consecutive Premier League games. That is championship winning mentality.
You read those who are ready for the title.
Yeah, you develop that mentality towards the end when other clubs are crumbling, when they are title contenders, others contending with them are crumbling. That's where you see them picking points. Okay, in the last 8 games, in the available 24 points, Arsenal took just 9, and Manchester City took the available 24 out of 24. That is how to win the league title. You don't just start and you don't finish well. Maybe you don't start well, but try to finish well.
Well, Arsenal and of course Mikel Arteta and the boys seems not recovered at the point. Of course, filing this report, it seems they are all downcasted, and of course that they are actually not recovering anytime soon. How can you lead a Premier League for 200 and something good days and then you give it up? to, of course, Manchester City. Let's look at how the table stands right now. And of course, in England, Manchester City stands already crowned champion with 88 points, with, of course, 2 games to go. And Arsenal second with 81 good points, and of course, right there with 1 game to go. Newcastle are third with 36 games, or of course, 2 games to go with 69 points. Manchester United behind the same points, and of course, 69 points and 36, and of course, games remaining 2 games for them. Liverpool behind as well. It seems Manchester United really through to the Champions League, and of course, you're aware that Southampton relegated. Of course, Leicester City will be playing today to know their fate against Newcastle United. Is doing his bid for 8 p.m. Nigeria time. But let's look at it closely. Manchester United seems to have not really a fruitful season, but they got 1 trophy, Carabao Cup, and they are in the final of the FA Cup. Yeah, they qualify for the UEFA Champions League. Will you rate it a success for Erik ten Hag and his boys?
Yeah, definitely. Kind of. It's a season that Erik ten Hag would look back and say, I'm proud of myself. I love what I did. It was indeed a good season for Man United. Already they won the Carabao Cup, and now securing a Champions League football next season. From there, he would have built. Just remember, he just came up from Ajax, before the start of the season, and maybe from next season he would have see where he would have built the team from. Maybe contending for the title should be their next target next season. Contending for the Premier League title, because it's been long. Manchester United won the Premier League title. The last time they won it was back in 2013, the last season of Sir Alex Ferguson. So Man United fans, they see themselves, their home, Old Trafford, as the home of the English Premier League title. So they would love to see the club once again win the Premier League title. So United should be actually go in the summer, buy players that they need. Buy the players they need, not the ones they want. Buy what you need, not what you want. Try to get those players that would help you, that would actually complement with the ones you have in order to contend with City. Definitely, even a blind man knows that Man United in the striker right now. They should get a striker that will give them at least 12 to 25 goals or 30 goals in a season.
Harry Kane, of course, have run away with the golden, of course, boot right there, becoming the highest goal scorer so far that we've seen. But we're not done with Manchester City yet. Stories coming in. And Manchester City, Pep Guardiola, of course, make the difference. He says the marker, this is his best team yet. Pep Guardiola was described as the difference maker after leading Manchester City to the 3rd consecutive Premier League title, and of course 2 games from achieving a historic treble. A lot of friends have been talking about this in English Premier League. City English champions in 5 of the past seasons, or 6 seasons, and of course we'll make next month we'll face Manchester United in the FA Cup final. We did say that before bidding for the first Champions League's success against Inter Milan. And friends have been talking on the street of Italy. The Italian boys are not smiling. Zaghe himself have been speaking. His begs, according to him, says begs the questions in this despite the best Manchester City manager. He said, can you say arguably is the best manager in the English Premier League, or of course in the world as well? Guardiola himself have said he has contributed greatly to what these teams have become recently. Is Pep Guardiola the best manager in the world right now?
Currently he's the best manager.
What qualifies him the best?
Yeah, of course.
Winning the Premier League.
Not winning the Premier League.
He hasn't won the Champions League with City yet.
What people actually tag as the biggest and the most difficult league in the world. I could remember back then in 2016 when Pep Guardiola joined City newly. So many people actually said he was going to struggle in the Premier League, and he
surprised everyone.
He has proven everyone wrong, and he has equaled Sir Alex Ferguson's record. And
in Liverpool, some record set treble in a single season as well.
Under Pep Guardiola's, he has set some record in the Premier League. The most points in a season, the most goals scored in a season. The best goal difference. Winning title, and of course winning the title with the best goal difference. Keeping the best clean sheet, scoring the best home and away goals.
So for you, Pep is the best.
Yeah, definitely. Currently in world football, he's the best. Though some people would actually disagree that he's not the best.
Argument will keep popping up for Pep Guardiola. Some point finger at Carlo Ancelotti of course Real Madrid, and some said he hasn't won Champions League yet with Manchester City. You can't tag him the best manager so far in the world. City celebrate 3rd consecutive Premier League title. They say that Brighton seed place in the European next season, lead relegated, and of course relegation trouble deepens with defeat at West Ham United, and of course we cross over. Still storing the gossip transfer window. Chelsea make 70 million bill for Juventus striker Vlahovic is in the man, of course. It says he's not really ready to sign a new contract at Juve. That seems he might be coming to England. We don't know yet. We'll keep our eyes on the story in Manhattan. But let me quickly run through what happened, what played out over the weekend. Of course, in the English Premier League, we did say that City are already champions of the English Premier League. No longer news again. Subscribe. And of course, Manchester City talisman talking about Harry Kane. He's the new man who you can't take goal scoring away from him. Nobody knows the magic behind that, but of course, it downplay the power of Holland. Talking about Helen Holland, and here comes a moment. Oh, I will be talking about that in a very short moment. If you ask me, I think it's something that we should discuss more here. But again, just to remind you, I did say that record breaker Manchester City champion still celebrating. Tottenham, of course, lost at home, 3 goals. Brentford